Why, hello there. Good meowing, good afternoon, or good evening. Whatever time it is for you, thank you so much for joining me and welcome to tonight's stream. It is time for the long awaited husband showcase. I talked about doing this stream, you guys unlocked this stream, and it is now time for it to actually happen. So okay, pause that. Now we can go over here. Hello. It is me. And actually, I got to set up the musics real fast. All right, that should be good. So yes. Hello. It is a long-awaited stream for this. And so I have, for all of your viewing pleasure, the husband showcase to show off. Which, that's what a showcase is for. Can you tell I'm nervous? I'm kind of nervous about doing this. I've talked about husbands before. I've rated boys on stream before, but I've never fully just gone over guys that are my type on stream. Like, these characters are my husbands. We've talked about them before because we run into them when we play Otome games. But this will be the first time just doing them full, just husbands. But let's begin. All I will say is this PowerPoint did get bigger since last night. Since last night's stream when I told you guys how many slides there are on this PowerPoint, it did get bigger. There's more. But yes, it's time. Prince's husband showcase. So yeah, buckle up. Once again, only who I remember, but in no particular order. As well, if you want for a fun little challenge, try to guess my type at the end of the showcase. Will you be able to? I don't know. Do I even really have a type? I don't know. I've never analyzed it. This is the first time that I'm putting all the characters with faces to the names. It's I've had a list of characters that I consider my husbands before, but I've never actually, done something like this before. So yes, all right. I keep navigating off of the window that I have this PowerPoint presentation in. All right, so first of all, we do have to set some ground rules, because this is supposed to be fun. It's fun for you guys, and it's supposed to be fun for me. So our current ground rules are, I'm going to hiccup? No? Yawn? No. Okay. I was like, esophagus. What you up to down there? Throat noise. That's what was going on. Oh, hello, it's husband showcase time. But yes, okay. No bullying. You can bonk me, but but that's it. So yeah, no making fun of the individual showcase. This includes calling characters gross or ugly. Saying someone is not your type is fine. Totally fine.
No comments along the lines of asking why I'm attracted to men and masked individuals, or commenting on my attraction in a derogatory manner, i.e. you like men, sucks for you, or implying that my attraction is a shame or shameful. I know we like our jokey jokes here, and I appreciate our jokey jokes, and I, encourage our jokey jokes, but let's make certain that our jokey jokes don't go into homophobia territory. Yes, exactly. I'm a blessing for men everywhere. Hold all of your Prince, you forgot someone until the end, please. And yeah, this is for fun. So let's have fun. I'm gonna drink water real fast. Oh, my allergies have been acting up like a motherfucker today. So I do have a freaking Kleenex box in front of me in case suddenly allergy attack. Okay. So, are you ready? We're moving on to our first husband. We're gonna get, yeah, allergies are extremely annoying. But we're gonna get you're gonna get anxious. No, they're in no particular order. Literally just Prince rummaging through my brain files, going, husband, found one. And looking at stuff, going, is that a husband? Oh, husband, found one. And then just throwing them in the PowerPoint. You definitely will find that there will be clusters of certain like series. Like there's a cluster of Fire Emblem guys, because I was just like, Fire Emblem, get my husbands from Fire Emblem. But otherwise, it's just kind of a random hodgepodge of things. Yes, also, you will get to hear a lot of very... Oh, whoa, got that one really loud. A lot of nervous Prince laughter. Hodgepodge is a very fun word. I quite like hodgepodge. But, all right, enough of me. I don't know the word. Why can I think of hodgepodge, but not the word that I'm trying to find? Stalling. Enough stalling for me. Our first husband is Dr. Frankenstein from Soul Eater. I watched Soul Eater in college. I was aware of it in middle school, and I liked it in middle school, but I never got to watch it because I wasn't allowed to watch it. And then I forgot about it until college, when I saw it was on Netflix, and then I binged it in college, and I was like, well, he's husband material. He's extreme husband material, but also he just like hits so many of the Prince likes. White hair, check. Doctor, check. Glasses, check. Actually like real big dad energy. Like he's actually like kind of a pseudo dad to a lot of the main characters. Check. He popped on screen and I went, I think I know who my husband's gonna be. And then the entire series progressed, and I was like, okay, yep, all right, here we are. Here, husband, ta-da! Yes, he's kind of crazy. Yeah, he's a science man. He's a man of science, which, yes, science is good. Science is very good. But yeah, he is kind of like really crazy and goes crazy in the series, and it's like a plot point. But that's okay. That's okay. And also, yeah, he's hot as fucking hell. Like honestly, chef's kiss. Yeah, I mean, in IRL, I do not want to be around cigarettes. Grody. grody, gross. I will be like a coughing wreck. But fictionally, there is something seductive about a cigarette. There is something that has been put into the cultural zeitgeist about cigarettes and characters smoking and it being like a sensual, sexual thing. And I'm like, yeah, you know, I can see it. But yes, no, he's probably a chain smoker in IRL, which would suck. I'd be like, baby, you can't. Baby, you can't. Exactly, maybe it's a magical cigarette. It could be a magical cigarette. But he is also like literally, I think he has a PhD. They call him Hakase. In universe, so chef's kiss, mwah, chef's kiss. All right. Yeah, he's kind of like, he's self-experimented on. He experiments on himself, which, it's okay, sweetheart. Okay. Next up, why is it so fucking hot in here? Suddenly, my air conditioner decided that it was like, yeah, no, I don't actually really need to run. I'm gonna go turn my air conditioning down one. Yeah, you know, it's probably partially the anime boys. It's also possibly partially the fact that the shorts that I'm wearing are like fleecy inside, which is probably not a great idea for when it's like 80 plus degrees outside, but whatever. I wanted to wear shorts and these were the shorts that I could find. All right, it is time for boy number 2. And it is, to no one's surprise, Kuya from New Carnival. This man is... Hi, Cry! What did you just hear? Me gushing over my husband's? This man is just an asshole, unfortunate. But he's like tsundere-ish? More like tsundere than just plain asshole, but also slightly just plain asshole. Whose tail? The main character's tail. In that card story, he turned the main character into a yokai, so that they could go to a banquet with him. And that is him teaching the main character what having a tail means. But yes, he's an asshole fox. He's obsessed with shiny things and puzzles. I feel him on the shiny things, meh on the puzzles, but I would lovingly collect 20 gajillion shiny things for our house together. But yeah, he is an absolute piece of total shit. But he has my heart in a vice grip. His magic is illusion based. So he is. I didn't put that art on the PowerPoint, but it does exist. I'll give you 1 second. I can find it. Where did I put it? There it is. Would I fix him or make him worse? That's a good question. I feel like I would fix. This man, I'll get into it in a second, but yes, also he's featured in some wonderful Prince art. Some wonderful, wonderful Prince art that I love with my entire heart and soul. But yes, exactly. No, that would be how I fix him. As I give him a family. But yes, he literally uses his illusion magic to hypnotize the main character multiple times.
And it's like a known thing, but he's a cute little meow meow, and he calls the main character his vixen, and I think that's adorable. And this man has a cannon brain. But he really wants a family, and he wants to belong so badly. He's been through the fucking ringer. But he'd kill you before he tells you that he wants a family, or he'll disguise it behind jokes at your expense. He also has a big fluffy tail and fluffy ears. I want to pet the fluffy ears. I want to pet the fluffy tail. But there is a running joke that, which has been made, I believe, canon referred to, that he and the main character are gonna have 4 little kits together, and I'm like, oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. There's so much behind this man that he does so much, and he's such an asshole, but he like really shows that he has feelings, but he doesn't want to have feelings. He wants to be an unfeeling monster, but he's not. He actually has feelings, and I love him so much. And he is perfect and also not perfect, and I can fix him. 4 in 1 litter. 4 in 1 litter. Very fox-like. But also his voice is 10 out of 10. I mean, like, Stein's voice is 10 out of 10 too. Let's not discount that most of these voices are 10 out of 10. Kuya's voice is like 100 out of 10, and like it's a little melty. You get a little melty Prince when I listen to his voice, just a little melty. Yes, I love this man very much. And he has a vice grip of my heart. And I'm really trying not to get horny on main. I said I wouldn't be horny on main for the husband showcase. Yeah. I said I wouldn't be horny on main for the showcase. I would say 1 horny on main comment. This man has my womb in a vice grip too. There, I said it. Oi, 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 oi. Would I have this man's babies? Most likely, yes. Most likely, yes. Most likely, yes. All right. So, Kuya! That's Kuya, everybody. We're up next. Next up is, Yeah, you can't blame me. Look at him. He's so hot. All right, next up. As I told you, this is kind of just like whatever I could pull out of the files in my brain of, oh, husband. So a lot of this might be kind of total shifts and whiplash, but it's Dio Brando. It's DL from JoJo. Look, he's hot. Yes, he's a crazy vampire man with world domination plans and egomania as far as the eye can see. He's hot. I'm willing to look past the yellow and orange color scheme, which says a lot. I'm usually not a fan of yellow and orange color scheme characters. I can look past it for Dio. Also, you do have to say, I do love me a man who's confident enough in his masculinity to wear green lipstick and makeup constantly. Yeah, I've only watched season 1 and like half of season 2. I stopped. I had to stop, but I do kind of want to watch more. But also I kind of don't, because if I don't go past the part that I'm in, I can live on ignoring the fact that one of my favorite characters died. So, yeah. But yes, Dio Brando is on the husband list. I
I really can't defend myself. So yay, Dio. I'm just giggling at the next one because remember how I said, yeah, Dio is Dio. Remember how I said that some of these might be kind of some of these might be kind of total whiplash. Here's one that people might begin to judge for. Yeah, his belt buckle is a heart. It's kind of wild. I kind of like it. It's interesting. This one might be a judge. It's Megatron. But also specifically this one version of him, the version down at the bottom, which is from the Cybertron cartoon. I like that one a lot. That one did things to me as a child. I was like, wow. So yes, the Prime version is also not bad. Surprise, I'm a bit of a Transformers guy. No, it's like a jet plane. He's like a jet plane, unlike a Gen 1, in which he's just a gun. Okay, but hear me out. Hear me out. First of all, don't look at me like that. Yes, it's wild. He just turns into a gun. Yes. Gen 1 Transformers is kind of weird. So I like a man with ambition. Yeah. Even if he is a multi-thousand feet tall evil robot. But he used to be a poet, who was disenfranchised by the Case Society on Cybertron, and he was non-violent at first, and he got locked in prison for non-violent protests about Case Society of Transformers, and he wrote poems in jail, and his poems are actually like really cool and nice, and yeah, he totally like turned to violence and world domination, but like wowzers, he's hot. Prince, yes! Yeah, well, when they like added lore to him rather than he's a gun who tries to take over the world, they added lore, mostly in the comics, I believe. What percentage of that is due to his voice? Probably about 50%. Probably about 50%. The rest of it is, well, yeah, he's a robot, but personality be good too. Personality be good too. I like a man in charge. Oh shit, water. But yes. When I told you guys that this is kind of a crack shot at whatever's coming next. I really can't prepare you guys for anything that comes next because it's literally just me picking husbands out of my brain and going, oh yeah. So the next one, welcome to another total whiplash, is Azra from the Arcana, which is another Otome dating sim thing. It's not Tony the Tiger. I will tell you that. I'm not a furry. I'm not a furry like that. I don't like that. I like Kimono Mimi, but that's it. That's about as far as it goes. So yes, Azra is white hair cutie. He's adorable and precious, and God, the ends that he goes to protect and help the main character is so much. He does so much. He loves them so much. Yep, the game's called the Arcana. And he's a powerful sorcerer, and he has an adorable snaky friend. And she's so snarky. I love her. She's precious. So I like snakes, so that gets a point there. He's like Probably, yes. He's also, like, kind of meh on gender, which you know, I'm all behind that, Mr. Azura. I'm all behind that. As well, the main character is his north, his home, his heart. In some senses, literally, and in some senses, figuratively. And the twist at the very end shook me, and I need to reread the story because it, like, I sat there thinking about it for days. So I was like, what? What? But yes, we gotta move on because this is 7. This is number 7, and we have 135 slides to go through. So next up is our first idol boy, Yamato Nikado from Idolish 7. God damn you, Google, saying that I spelled his name wrong. I did not! I did! Fuck! I did! Okay, now I didn't. It's right in front of me and I spelled it wrong. But yes, he is the eldest member of Idolish 7. He's got a lot of big bro dad, group dad vibes. Apparently it does. Apparently it does. He has a pet Roomba. Please let that sink in. This man, like, when they got their first paycheck, he bought himself a Roomba. And yeah, it's his pet, as well as the cleaner, which I thought was adorable. I love this man. He's like the mature but also silly one, but also glasses. But also, yeah, exactly, a very important purchase is a Roomba. He's the, you know, he's one of those where take care of everybody because he wasn't taken care of. Yeah. So yeah, hidden trauma, crouching sudden violence. He does like almost kill a man in the show. In the story, which was wild. Yeah, exactly. He does almost kill a man. But I like him. I like him. Yamato is he's my boy in Idolish 7. Well, there's another one, but he's my I7 boy. I know I have the other one. There's no way that hold on a second. I remember freaking finding the pictures. Yes, there he is. Okay, God. Yeah, killing a man does not take them off of the list. Very true. Very true. All right, next is Kyoya Otori from Oran. I actually just ordered his Nendroid this morning too, so that's wild. I'm happy for that. Look. Mayhaps I have a type, mayhaps I don't. You guys will have to find that out yourselves. But yes, Kyoya, I love me a man who knows his way around money. But he's also very casual in mentioning that his family employs an entire private police force. He's got glasses. He is the, like, producer, project manager of everything that goes on for the host club. And that's wild.
don't do this to me, Satirical! Holy shit, he is! Holy shit! He is kind of like Byakuya, except he's a lot more personable. He's, well, that's not saying much, but he's a bit more personable. But yeah, he's got a really cool aura, but he's actually like kind of sweet beneath it, and he really cares about his friends. And there is an entire episode where he pins Haruhi down in an episode. I said that twice. And it did some things to me. It did some things to me, and I was like, wow, that's a thing that can happen. Huh. Yes. Yes. Also, he's jokingly the mom friend of the group. But that's only because Tamaki calls himself dad. What is going on with my mouth? Yeah, he does have sharp wrists. Okay, this is going to bother me. Where is it? Up. Up, 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 up. Pop, 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 pop. There we go. That was, okay, that was wild. I don't know why my mouth desynced. Whatever. Yes, Kyoya. I love Kyoya. I ordered his Nendroid. I'm very happy. I also ordered Tamaki and Haruhi's, but... So remember what I was saying about Total Whiplash? Prepare yourselves. Prepare yourselves. Gangrel! From Fire Emblem Awakening. I hated this man at first. He was my absolute least favorite character, and I was happy to kill him. And then we could recruit him. And I kind of grew to like him. And, yes, I recruited Gangrel. I recruited all of them in the side paralogs because I was like, look, I literally made a spreadsheet to try and get to track my progression towards 100% support conversations. I was obsessed with Awakening for a long time. But yes, Gangrel. He's a street rat who rose the ranks to become a king and then got corrupted by power, turned into a tyrant, then he was disposed and became nothing and was working basically kind of as a servant. And he was the dirt beneath his boss's shoe, and then he joined the group fighting to save the world, and now he's working to redeem himself by fighting for good. And he knows that what he did was bad and he's working to redeem himself, and that's kind of sexy. That's kind of sexy. Working to redeem yourself and knowing your faults and all of that. And that's kind of sexy. So, Gangrel, husband. Also, his supports with the main character were absolutely hilarious. And that he was like, oh, was it not completely obvious that I was trying to marry you? How does Crom feel? I don't know. I never actually consulted Crom on it. Hi, Pudding! I don't think he likes being degraded. He degrades himself, but that's just self-deprecating humor. See? Pudding gets it! See? Pudding gets it! Yes! As a rundown of characters that we've done, Pudding, it was Dr. Frankenstein, Kuya, my darling, Dio, Megatron, Azra from the Arcada, Yamato Nikaido from Idolish 7, Kyoyo Otori from Oran, and now we've got Gangrel. Why does my mouth keep... Why does my mouth keep lagging? What is going on? Papa. It's just totally lagged.
Hub. Whatever.
And now we're at Gangrel. You know, Gangrel.
But yes, okay, Gangrel.
Yeah, my computer is also in shock. My computer's seen all of these before. My computer had to deal with me searching up these characters to get their pictures. But also, yes, hello, welcome to our first, you can tell that I was thinking of Fire Emblem section. Because next is Azama from Fire Emblem Fates. Matt Mercer voice, oh baby. But also he legit kills and skins an entire bear for you. And like, that's wild. He kills a bear with his bare hands. That's wild. I don't know how you cannot immediately just like primally go, oh, I can't not fuck this man. Yeah. Satan and Lucifer, yeah. Yeah. So yes, he's a monk, but you cannot tell me that this man does not fuck. He's also a little shit asshole, but he like cares about the people around him, even if it's hidden behind 20 layers of sass and passive aggressive comments. He saves his partner from constantly getting caught in traps. And he loves his daughter a whole lot. Why? What is going on? Papa. Why does this keep happening? You know what? I'm just gonna keep it on the screen to let me reload my microphone. Hello. This is annoying. I have no idea why this keeps happening. Well, whatever. We'll keep going. But yes, he also loves his daughter. I don't know about that, Zatetica. Oh my god, are we seriously? Okay, you know what? We're just doing this. It's bad, but we're gonna do this. Oh, definitely. But his daughter also, like, she communicates almost completely in haikus. And he's just like, all right, well, I'll communicate with you too, honey. And he doesn't like force her to do things differently. He's just like, all right, let's communicate with your haikus. So I love him very much. He's a good dad. No, I do not want to open BTS Pog. That is not what I want to do. Okay. Yeah. He likes you well enough to kill a bear for you, so. Yeah. Next up is nobody's surprise, Niles. I've talked about Niles before. I've talked about Niles and how many opinions I have about Niles and how much I love Niles, and fuck the localizers for destroying his depth. This man is such a good depiction of trauma and everything about him. And he's my sweet little meow meow, and I want to give him hugs and cuddles and, like, you know, make him happy. And he loves his kids so much, and I love Niles. Yeah, nobody's surprised at all. Yeah, he's so good. He's Leo's retainer, who used to be a street urchin and a thief. And then Leo, they went to rob the Nor Kingdom. They got caught. They left Niles, and then so he was like, well, I guess I'm gonna die. And then Leo was like, hey, do you want to be my retainer? Like, you're prepared to accept death. And Niles was like, well, I mean, okay. So, yeah. But yeah, he's Leo's retainer, and he is perfect, and I love him so very much. And he is kind of daddy. He is kind of daddy. This next one. Look, okay, you can't judge me for this next one. You cannot judge me for this next one. And I feel like when you guys are gonna think it's something horrible, and then when I get to the next slide, you're gonna be like, well, that's not as bad as it could have been. But I have to prep you for it. I have to prep you for it because we know how I like older men. Like, this is a known fact. Yeah, I've already shown you Gangrel. So yeah, you know what? Let's just fucking band-aid off. No, it's Gunter. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna completely restart my capture. So pardon me as I'm off of your screen. But yes, it's Gunter. Don't look at me like that. 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 You're not allowed to look at me like that. That's better than you were expecting. Okay, I'm back. All right, cool. We're moving on. It's a shooter. Oh God, no, not Karen. Oh, gross. But yeah, Ashoda, would you kill a man for his boots? You shouldn't. I love this man. Like Gangrel, he's a man who's been humiliated and brought low, and he fights to make things right and restore his land and his people, and that's nice. That's like nice, and he's another one of the older guys that I like. He's not a skunk. He's aging. And the boots are good, but I would never kill a man for his boots. Not a handsome man. Also him and Kana is adorable. Him and Kana's supports are very cute. You would kill a man for his boots? No! How dare you? How dare you? All right. Well, we're going down. Surprise, surprise, surprise. How could I put Niles with you? You. Yeah. So, surprise, surprise. How can I put Niles without also putting Leo? So he's got a little brother inferiority complex, but he's smart as a whip and a strategist. Nice. Arrogance masking his inner feelings of not being good enough. I would like to give him the biggest hug and a kiss on the cheek. He was a little shit and it was precious. Yeah. I mean, would I take Ashura's boots? Yes, I would, in the fact that I would undress him, but like moving forward. But yeah, Leo is good. I love Leo. I want to give him hugs and kisses and like love. And also Forrest is adorable too. Like the Fates guys come packaged with adorable children. So like they're just prepackaged. So like how it's a little hard to say no when I know that there's also a precious adorable child waiting. Yeah. So yes, that's Leo. Next up is Kunikita Dapo. Who cry who? We've seen a lot of men today. We've seen a lot of men already. Leo or Leo or Ashura or Leo assume? Yeah. Well, that's magic. It's magic. It's magic. It's a magic whip.
Hey! Don't gang up on me. Leo,
Yeah, he could. Alright, Kurikita Dapo. This man is also pure husband material. He's fucking righteous. Like, this man is amazing. He lives to his ideals. I mean, he's got problems. Everybody does. Correct, I wouldn't mind at all. But he is just pure husband material. He's a good man. I love Kurikita Dapo. Kurikita Dapo deserves the fucking world. I cried when I thought he died. I legitimately cried when I thought he was dead. I was a wreck for a while. He's also like way more schedule focused than me, but he could help. We could help each other. I could help him be less schedule focused and he could help me be more schedule focused. But he's also just like a very, very strong man, and I love him very much, and that Halloween art of him did things for me.
Hey! Hey! But yes, he is absolutely adorable, and the animation studio really likes to focus on his ass, surprisingly. Like, there's quite a few scenes where I'm like, oh, hello, Kurikita ass. Like, literally in the first couple of episodes, there's just a straight ass shot of him, and I'm like, huh, wasn't expecting that. Which is wild. Wild. So now, moving on. Yeah. And he's not, like, that popular of a character. Like, I don't even think he's top 3. Maybe not even top 5. But I like him. And I love him. And I scoured Japan for merch of him when I went. So, you know, I was happy. Next up, you guys... If anybody actually knows about Bungo Stray Dogs, you literally cannot judge me on this one. He's hot. He's fucking hot. We got the smack dab of doctor. He's takes care of a child. He's sadistic. He's a mafia man. All the power and crazy that comes with being the head of the mafia. He's also unfairly hot, no matter whether he's in, you know, put together mafia man look. If he wore glasses, I think I might faint. But yes, put together mafia man and scruffy off-duty, pathetic meow meow. Both of them are unfairly hot, and yeah. So we're gonna move quickly off of him to Tomoe! The perfect man. You would have guessed a vampire before mafia? Yeah, he does kind of have a vampire-esque aesthetic. But also, I do have to thank the real-life Morio guy. He's a fox boy, actually. He's a kitsune. So he's our second kitsune. But yes, I do have to thank the actual Morio guy, real-life Morio guy, for being absolutely obsessed with the Germans, and naming his children, naming one of his daughters Maria. She's 100% Japanese, and he named her Maria, and who she is credited with being the mother of BL in Japan. So I gotta thank Morio guy with my entire chest. You're not surprised I like Tomoe? Because once again we have another kind of tsundere. But also he's fucking loyal. He's fucking loyal through legitimately hundreds of years. He's another asshole with a heart of gold because he hides his soft side and
and like actually like really gooey insides behind being an asshole. But he like falls hard and fast, and it's adorable. Yeah, exactly. The invention of BL was a moment when society moved forward. But also he used to be a big delinquent type, which is wild. You look at this man, you don't really think that he went around with a demon just causing a ruckus everywhere. But he did. And he's precious, and I love him, and I love him a lot. I love him a lot.
Excuse me.
In that literally I have drawn in college, I drew art of him and me at the time. Yeah, Kitsune sure do get up to mischief. But yeah, I do have some Prince art of me and him that I will not be showing off.
No.
That was not what I meant to click. All right. Tomoe. We have next. Ready for your... yeah, vintage Prince fan art. Ready for your whiplash again? It's Sidon. It's Prince Sidon. From Breath of the Wild. I don't think this needs much explaining. He's sweet Sharky boy. He's literal sunshine personified. He's also a prince too, so you know, like, that would work. Be like, I'm a prince, you're a prince. Also, he's a shark, so, you know, there's, you know, we all love Sidon. Sidon was such a fucking hit that he got mentioned on late night TV in America, so... but yes, he's a shark, so he's got, you know, but, if you don't know, you don't know, and if you do, you do. So we can move on from that. All right, next up is Grimsley from Pokemon. He's got fucking great fashion. Yeah. Okay, so here's the thing. I haven't actually even played Breath of the Wild before. I've never actually played a full Zelda game, actually. Other than, like, messing around in a couple, like, Wind Waker. I messed around in Wind Waker for a while. And that's it. That's the amount of Zelda that I've played. Like, I was literally on the first Wind Waker island. The normal island. I played with the pigs. And that was it. That's the extent of Zelda that I've played. I did make a PowerPoint of my boys. I've watched more Zelda than I played. I end up watching playthroughs because I like the storyline, but I'm not really good at the puzzles, so. But yes, Grimsley. Back to Grimsley. But also, he's objectively fucking hilarious in Sun and Moon because he goes from being this, like, he looks like he's maybe in his early 30s to looking like he's in his early 40s to late 40s to 50s. Like, he looks like he's aged 20 years. And he's this really wise old grandpa, except when you beat him, he gets fucking bent out of shape. It's wild. And yes, I do like me a well-dressed man. Yeah, him from, yeah, I should know. But he deserved his retirement. He went from being, I don't think he's short. I don't think he's short. I mean, look at his pants. He's got a little bit of ankle showing. That means he's tall. His giant hair wings fool you.
No!
Yeah. All right. So this is husband number 20 of the we're now well slide 20 of 135. We got a whiles to go. This is why I started this early. So next up is from is Midorima Shintaro from Kuroku no Basket, which is a basketball anime that I watched in high school, and I don't think I've actually finished it. I think I watched like the first 2, maybe 3 seasons, and then I got distracted. But he's a fucking dork. Like, he looks cool. Like, he looks like he'd be like a cool dude. But he's meticulous about wrapping his fingers in bandages before he plays basketball games, because he doesn't want to hurt his fingers. Oh yeah, no, these people do not look like high schoolers. They look like college students at best. But also he watches the like early morning horoscope TV shows that old ladies and middle school girls watch. And when they're like,
for Aries, your lucky item today is a ceramic frog.
He literally goes out and buys the lucky item and carries it with him the whole day. Yeah. But like, and that's often played for comedic effect, but God, he's such a fucking, it's hilarious. He's a fucking dork and I love him. He's a like professional dork. And it's great. It's great. Oh, I almost clicked the thing I didn't want to click. So next up is Graves from Hustle Cat. He's only 39. His life has been fucking rough. But he's a goth wizard man who runs a cat cafe and does magic, and he has an evil ex-boyfriend. I literally, everything about this man had me barking. I was like, I love him. He's so hot. He also used to be in a goth metal band, and he's a huge D&D nerd. No, he does not get much sleep. He lives off of coffee. He has an old lady cat, and her name is Dracula. And he calls her Countess Dracula. And his goth metal band's name was Spider Coven with an X for spider. Instead of an S, an X. Spider Coven. He's fucking amazing. I love him. I love him so much. Once again, we have another dorky older man. We've got another older man and another dork. And like, I love him. I love him so much. Yeah, exactly. Like this is husband material. Husband material, 100%. He also he lives above the shop. It's a wonderful shop. He takes care of kids who have magic as well. And he takes care of his little family. He takes care of them. And that's so attractive. No, they're all cats. He does transform into a cat. That's part of his power. Is he transforms into a cat. And he can make other people transform into cats. Yes, he's a cat boy, but not a cat boy at the same time. He's also a huge cat person. So, you know. He likes cats. I mean, he runs a fucking cat cafe. Of course he likes cats. Oh yeah, okay. So We ready for next one? We ready for next one? Because once again, no, I don't think this is as much of a tone shift, but we have Vexen from Kingdom Hearts. He's another character that I hated at first, and then he really, really grew on me. I do like a man of science, even if he's kind of unhinged. Do like me a man of science. The unhingedness kind of just makes it better. But also, I do think I do think you can categorize him as a DILF. Because he does kind of have kids, if you count the kids that he created in his lab as his kids. Wow. I was super into Kingdom Hearts for a long time. Not as much currently, but in like middle school, I played Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days, like religiously. But yes, he's also another one for realizes he was doing evil and later works for good counter, even if it, puts him in danger. So he hits older, he hits DILF, he hits scientist, he hits, he just hits a lot of good parts. yeah, if you have a Goofy robe, it's probably a robe made of Goofy. You somehow skinned Goofy. No, I wouldn't say he's Sephiroth equivalent. I would say Xemnas is Sephiroth equivalent, but he's a little kind of, not Hojo equivalent, but kind of close to it. Kind of crazy scientist. Okay. Next we have Shizuo Heiwajima from Durarara. Yeah, the long hair could fool you. This man is an early high school husband. He has anger problems. Yes, understood, but he knows that too. And he's hot and, sweet and, like, does his job. And he knows that his powers alienate him from people and make people fear him. Yeah, I only watched like the first season of Durarara, and then they're like, here's season 2, here's season 3, and I was like, whoa, hold up, and I never got around to watching them. But yeah, he's horrifically lonely, and I think he needs a friend and a wife. Wink, wink, wink. In which I could be both. So yes, that's Shizuo Heiwajima. Next is Goto Hidenori from Samurai Flamenco. If you have not seen Samurai Flamenco, you should. It's like a Sentai series, but it also deals with like police corruption and sensationalism in media and vigilante justice as a moral dilemma, and like it's just a really fucking cool show, and I really enjoyed watching it in college. Yeah, it's really cool. But yeah, he's really freaking loyal. If you guys, okay, I'm gonna say a spoiler real fast. I'm gonna say a spoiler real fast. So if you don't want to hear it, close your ears. And I'll like wiggle when I'm done. Okay? All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, the spoiler is that his girlfriend disappeared. Like, she is missing and presumed dead. And he kept her cell phone with him, and he texted himself constantly from her number because he couldn't deal with her possibly being dead. And it's kind of crazy, but he's traumatized, and that's kind of loyal, but maybe it's a little delusional. So, we can deal. All right, wiggle, 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 wiggle. Spoiler over. He also quickly finds out he's bi, which I love for him. The main character, he goes through it like an immediate sexual he goes through an immediate like sexual self-discovery route where he's like, what the fuck, why am I attracted to him? Yeah, it's wild. Like when I said this show is wild, it's fucking wild. And I loved every minute of it. And honestly, if we ever do like server, if we do Discord server stuff and we like watch shows or do watch alongs on stream, I'm forcing you guys to watch Samurai Flamenco. It's so good. But yes, he's also the straight man in the comedy duo, which I find hilarious as he is bi. But he's kind of like sweetly delusional. But he is just like a really good man who tries to do good. Despite being followed around by a vigilante justice. Vigilante justice rich boy. So he's got some troubles. All right, next up is another Kingdom Hearts. This is Zexion, the original emo boy crush from middle school. The original emo boy. Yes. It's heavily hinted that they get married. Yes, this guy is like the head emo. He's illusions and books, and I was head over heels in middle school. He's also a strategist and smart, and I thought he was hella cool, and I still do think he's pretty hella cool. You know, now I probably would be like, sweetie, can you see? Like, you all good? But if you can see, then that's all I'm worried about. But yeah, I like him. I would marry him. I would marry him. Next up is Reno from Final Fantasy VII. He's a crazy redhead with his tits out. Like, how can I not be at least a little bit attracted to him? Once again, we have bad guys who regret bad actions, have a soft spot in my heart. Yeah. Also, my first introduction to him was Advent Children, in which he is a extreme little shit. So, love him. Love him there. You've never seen Advent Children, which is hilarious, because I've never actually played Final Fantasy VII. I've only seen Advent Children. Yeah. What? That I noticed his tits were out? I know, I noticed he was an asshole first. And then I was like, okay, he's kind of interesting. And then I read up more about him, and I, read things about him, and I was like, okay, yeah, do I like this character? And then later, as I did rewatches, I was like, oh, wow, yeah, no, tits out. This man is just walking around with his shirt unbuttoned. And I love that for him. This next one, to nobody's surprise, Vincent Valentine. To absolutely nobody's surprise, another one that I knew nothing about him before Advent Children. But I was fucking entranced when I saw him. I was quite literally just like, oh, as a younger prince, just immediate hard eyes at him. Like, I was like, wow. Especially because he was like protecting Marlene. Yeah, Vincent Valentine is the head edgelord. He's mysterious, dark, and brooding, and I would sleep for years in a coffin next to him. Yeah, nightmares in a good way? I don't think I've ever had a nightmare in a good way. I've had some fucking wonky dreams, but I don't think ever a nightmare in a good way. So, we're not going to spend very much time on the next one. This is one that I wanted to show you guys, but I couldn't because it's a jokey. Oh, I didn't mean to go sad. No, did not mean to go sad. There we go. Not spend a lot of time on this next one, but, I can fix him. I could fix him. He just needs wifey. He just needs a wifey. I can fix him. All right, moving on. Yes. He needs mommy more than wifey. Look.
Hello, Wolf.
What an amazing fucking time to come in. Did you see our last slide, Wolf? Did you see the last slide, or have you just come on lovely little Henry? That was a weird wording, but whatever. Did you see Sephiroth? I can fix him. I can fix him. Okay, moving on. Henry from Fire Emblem Awakening. Sweet and morbid boy. Nobody else.
Yes, I can.
Nobody else can talk about corpses and gore so happily and not set off warning signs. Henry is heavily weighted for best boy. Heavily weighted for best boy. He's just a little guy. Just a funny little guy. Also, he gets introduced with crow puns. How could I not love him? How could I not love him? He's precious. He is precious.
Oi, 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 oi.
Next up is Saizo from Fire Emblem Fates. We have yet another asshole with a heart of gold. He's a man of duty and being a ninja.
I can though.
I can. But he really cares about the people in his life that he allows into his life. Cause he legitimately gives you a fucking whistle that lets you call him at any time, and he actually appears. And like that's the plot of his S support is you're constantly blowing his whistle, and he's like, stop. What do you want? He's like a horse. Well, he might be like a horse, but I don't know. I'd have to check. Moving on. It's his brother, Kaze.
Hey!
Kaze, a loyal, sweet man who is the heartthrob of the entire world. Yeah, you really did ask for that one. You walked right into it, and I was ready to hit it out of the park. Yeah, he's the heartthrob of the entire world. He doesn't even notice because he's so focused on you. He will literally die for you. I'm not kidding. But he's also such a good fucking dad. He loves his daughter. He supports her hobbies. He and Midori are like my heart. My heart. Yeah. As soon as I found out that that was a thing that could happen, I went, oh, you're not dying on me, sir. I've never let him die. I refuse to let him die. I refuse to let him die. Then we have Xander. Big bro Xander. We love big bro Xander. He's such a good fucking man. Yeah. I will see. I will look. I will possibly look into that. I have so many husbands. So many husbands. But yes, he protects his family so fiercely. You know, he gets manipulated and it kills him in Birthright, which I was sad. I was sad about. I legitimately cried in Birthright when we had to kill him. That was sad. That was really sad. Yeah, well, he also is a good dad. He is a good dad. But he's also a little bit of a silly man when he lets down his guard and is precious. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played Fates.
Yeah, I remember being really sad. Really sad. I was like, no, husband, and I have to kill him. Next up is Crom. We love Crom in this household. No captions. Not crime. Crom. Sure, Crom works. But he's a stupid, sweet, amazing man, and I'm not even upset that I got auto-married to him in my first run of Fire Emblem Awakening, which was my very first Fire Emblem game. I didn't know what S support meant. He's such a fucking himbo. He loves his family, and he wants the best for the world. He's got a heart of gold. He's not an asshole about it. And to drive home how much of a himbo this man is, he does eat an orange, peel and all. It's wild. But yes, I love Crom. I love Crom very much. He's a very good boy. He's a very, very good boy. Yeah, he really kinda is. It's awesome. My nose itches.
So next we have Caden from Fire Emblem Fates. Another fox boy. This is our third fox boy.
Yes, he is a little self-absorbed, but he loves pretty things, and he calls the main character the prettiest thing he has. He has a fluffy tail to cuddle, and he likes cuddles. I just want to cuddle him. Yeah, from Crow to Firefox, pretty much. But yeah, I like Caden. I like Caden a lot.
What's funny is I originally put in Nishiki, which is his Japanese name, and I was like, why am I not getting enough stuff? And I was like, oh, it's Caden. I got so used to doing some of the stuff with the Japanese names that it just took me by surprise. Then we have Flannel. Yes, he does also have his tits out. The boys do have tits out. There's tits out for quite a few of these boys. Flannel is a wolf boy. Yes. That's what they localized his name to. Flannel. Was not a fan of this localization. Just like how Leo was Leon, but they changed it to Leo. So that in the next game, when they had a character who literally was Leo, they had to change him to Leon because they couldn't have two Leos in a row. Wild. But yes, Flannel. Yes, I understand he collects gross and icky things, but I can live with it. He can show me his Dust Bunny collection all he wants, as long as I can pet his ears and tail. I want to give them pets. His daughter is weirdly obsessed with him. We can work on that, sweetheart. We can work on that. Wait. Oh no. Is this another one where I put the Japanese name because I was so used to writing the Japanese names? Oh no. That's his Japanese name. God fucking damn it. I did it again. Flannel is his Japanese name. I did it again. Why do I keep doing this? Keaton. It was Flannel. Then they changed it to Keaton. So, yeah, sorry about that. I got there. Yeah, it is a little skunky, but he's a wolf. So, Caden and Keaton were Nishiki and Flannel, and that's who I wrote first. And then I changed Caden's name, but not Keaton's name. Jiminy fucking Christmas. Moving on. Longke from Fire Emblem Awakening. It's okay that you're afraid of women, sweetheart. I'm only 25% woman.
Yeah, he's Nappy Boy, and I love him. He's also a stoic swordsman who gets flustered easily, and he blushes bright red, and that's fucking adorable. He's an honorable good man, and I would like to get close and see him blush, and then give him a kissy. So, yeah. There's that. He produces strong offspring. Yeah, he does. Then we have Stahl. Stahl from Fire Emblem Awakening. He's a big foodie. He likes to eat. Let's eat yummies, yummies forever. He's also a big napper. So yeah, eating and napping together, that sounds like heaven. But he's also like super competent and kind, but he can still be silly. And I'm like, yeah, you know, Stahl, you're pretty good. You're pretty good. Yeah. Husband material. Husband material. A lot of the men in Fire Emblem Awakening and Fire Emblem Fates were husband material. Many of them. Yeah, it's an odd one. It's odd. Oh no! Why would you inflict that upon my brain? Oh. 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 All right, next up is Frederick. Big strong man. He's also kind of butlery, but he's also kind of like stereotypical knight character. But also, he's a big dumb at times. Yeah, pick a god and pray. What's up, Wolf? What's up? But yeah, to show off how big of a dummy he is, yeah, he does wear a suit under his armor. But he commissions a huge painting of Crom, half naked, and tries to hang it up in the army barracks. Dice time? Okay, you got your numbers? You got your numbers? Hold on, because there's literal. Okay, so here's the thing. There's literally a Nendroid of a. I put some Nendroids on Throne, and one of them is there's a husband's coming up. Husband is coming up. But okay, yeah. Let me do the dices. So if oh no, my dice! I threw the dice. I don't remember how many slides away it is, so give me 1 second. It is, however, 65 slides away, so I'll run some dice for you. 2. 2. It's a 2. 2 plus 2 is 4, which is my favorite number. How many slides have we gone through? This is slide 39. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to kind of pick up the pace. A couple of these we're just gonna slide right past. But moving on, Gaius from Fire Emblem Awakening. Again, another Fire Emblem Awakening boy. He's Candy Boy. He's hilariously easy to bribe. He literally joins an army for candy. But he's like surprisingly a deep character with a lot of close.
Close. It's close. But yes, I like Gaius. He's got some surprising depth to him. It's Nanami. Nanami Kento from Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah, the characters have like a lot of surprising depth to them. Moving on. We have Zen from Mystic Messenger. I played this in... Jump to it. Yeah. Okay, let me... Nanami Kento. He's got it all. The voice, the bod, the personality, the everything. He's a fucking heartthrob. And he hates overtime work, which I understand. I also hate overtime work. He does have some funky glasses. But no overtime work for this breadwinner. He's got to come back home to wifey. Me. And also he looks fucking hilarious in his school year's outfit. It's fucking hilarious. Yeah, are you barking for him too, Cry? I would bark for this man. Thank you. Thank you. Husband's coming home. Thank you so much. It's his weapon. He's got like a cleaver thing that he wraps in a spotted bandage for some reason. I don't understand that portion. Also, he has horrible tie, like, fashion sense in his ties. I need to get him better ties. Sweetheart, that looks bad. But yes, I love this man so very much. He has the same voice as, Goody from, Fire Emblem Engage. Let me find a good picture of his tie. Kento. Yeah. But he also voices the he voices the director of the orphanage in Lulua. It's the same voice actor. As well, there is a not safe for work figure of him coming out, I believe, which is fucking wild. Give me 1 second. I gotta make certain nothing weird. Okay, here we go. Nope, this is his tie. I don't know if it's official, but there's a lot going on with him that I am. It's nice. But yes, look at his gross tie. I love this man, but he does not have good selection of ties. Hold on, I think they're frickin'. I have to look it up. So we can't tell no secret figure. I think it's like $300. Yep, $300. Sorry, I looked over. It immediately shows me. Oh, it's completely currently sold out. Yeah. But yeah, there's also, I think... Yeah, $300, but also, I believe there is a Tomoe figure coming out, eventually, of him, of Tomoe. Is it life-size? No, it's not. It is not life-sized. Make a contribution, but I'm not making you guys pitch money for me to buy a not safe for work figure. Okay, we gotta go back to Zen. Zen! Let's pretend I'm not talking about anime boy penises. He's an actor boy. He's a sweet puppy boy. I love him. If he had a puppy tail, it would be wagging. Thank you so much, Wolf. Honestly, thank you. He's gonna come home and he's gonna sit probably on my desk. I think I'm gonna sit him on my desk. Because I have like shelves for my Nendroids, but they're a little far from my desk, so I think I'm gonna put him on my desk. But Zen is puppy and sweet, and he's a celebrity, so he's like uncertain how to act around people other than in celebrity mode. So he's an absolute sweetheart. I love him very much. And I definitely stayed up way too late on multiple school nights in college, just to be in the chat room with everybody in the game. Is he fuckboy? No, actually, he is very much not fuckboy. He does have a tiny little ponytail. It's a little silly looking. Yeah, he is like anti-fuckboy. Next up is 707! Sweetheart, I promise we're gonna have our wedding on a spaceship, just like he wants. Yeah. Nah, he's just pure puppy boy energy. He's like golden retriever boy. But yeah, Mystic Messenger 707. He's a sweet little shit. He's really not the best of people, but he's doing his best. He is a hacker gamer boy jokester. But the jokester stuff is all to hide his tragic backstory. I want to give him a hug. It's his like hacker name. He goes by 707, but it's not his like born name. But I just call him 707 because I never remember the actual name, because he goes by 707 for so long in the game that it just becomes his name to me. This next one we're gonna go super fast over, because I don't believe anybody here has played the game, and if you have, you're already knowing what I'm about to say. This guy, Sano, he's a sadistic doctor boy. He legit kills you in multiple endings. It turns you into a doll in one ending, but he's hot. He's a doctor. He's a Naga also, and we're moving on. That's all you get to see about that. And we move to Kish, which is honestly not that much better of a move. Partially, but the game is absolutely total just murder. Like, it's just like thrill, murder, horror. That's what they call it. They call it horror porn. So it's just like literally just like horrible things happening. Was an interesting game to play in college. Interesting game. It's way too fast of a description. You'll have to watch the VOD and pause. But yes, Kish. This is literally baby's first husband. This is elementary school Prince in love with this character. This was elementary school Prince in love with this character. I was like head over heels with this guy. I loved watching Tokyo Mew Mew as a kid. Yeah.
Aw, thank you, Wolf. Yeah, I am definitely applesaucing. My brain goes. And all the hot boys are not helping. Also, this was baby's first yandere. I didn't even know what a yandere was, or that it existed. But he's a yandere. And yeah. This was also baby Prince's first. He's kind of femboy-y. But this is also baby Prince's first introduction to a sad ending for a character. So I cried and was like depressed for a long time after his ending, when I got to his ending. In the anime. Exactly, yeah. So I was like, oh no. Why doesn't he get a happy ending? And I hated it. And I was so sad. But also, the sheer amount of fucking AMVs I watched with this man. Yes, he dies. He dies saving the main character that he loves. From being killed by a guy who took over the body of her lover. So really fucking sad. And do people still make AMVs? I think so. But the sheer amount of AMVs that I watched with this man probably changed my brain chemistry. Yeah, I don't really search them out, at least currently. I searched them out a lot in like elementary school and middle school. But yeah. Yeah, I remember there being freaking AMV contests at cons. Like, AMVs used to be very big. But yes, this man changed my brain chemistry. Yeah, it is the birth of Gay Prince. The first man I looked at and went, oh, hello. Are you ready? Because it's time for some tonal whiplash, because the next one is another fucking giant robot. It's Ratchet from Transformers. This is the last giant robot on this list, but yes, the second giant robot on this list. Once again, we have another asshole with a heart of gold. No, I'm not joking. The first giant robot on the list was Megatron. But he's a medic. He's responsible, hates seeing his teammates get hurt. And he gets annoyed at them if they get hurt, but I love them. An ambulance. They kind of went a little on the nose with this one. He turns into an ambulance. But yeah, one of my best friends, she loves Starscream. So I was like, here we are. Yeah, you can kind of tell by looking, but you know, that's okay. Pat versus Tenica. Yeah. All right. Our next guy is Zelos from Slayers. Yeah, Megatron. Oh, I just got dizzy. Megatron. We also had Dio. We had Stein, Kuya, Dio, Megatron. Why am I not surprised that you know about Slayers, Atenica? You have good taste. Yes, but also I like men. Zealous, I love. Okay, I was watching. So here's the funny thing: I was watching Slayers in middle school. It was one of the animes that I was allowed to watch. My Earth Mother heavily gated the anime that I was allowed to watch. Slayers was one of the ones that she allowed. She's like, because it has a strong female main character. I was like, sure, Mom. All right, sure. But I do love Slayers very much because of it.
Also, I just watched the rest of it on the couch when she wasn't home. When I stayed home from school while I was sick, I just turned on the Funimation channel and watched whatever the fuck came up. Exactly! Which is honestly hilarious. It's probably one of the reasons why she didn't say no to it. Strong female character and slaying demons. But yes, I love Slayers. I love Zelos. He's a silly, goofy man. Silly, goofy man who hides his absolute, like, mind-boggling logic behind jokes and giggles. He's also extremely powerful. He will swoop in to save the day and just be a silly little man. I honestly love Zelos. Honestly love Zelos. Every time he came in, I was like, Zelos! His smug look haunts me. He knows too much. And that's okay because I want him to turn that smug little look my way. He's also literally on nobody's side but his own. Yeah. Keep thinking. Keep thinking. Yeah, he and Henry are kind of close together. Kind of similar on the same wavelength. I will say there is one character on here that's going to throw everything out of alignment for everybody and everything they know about me. Shit, I'm going to cough. Okay, I'm back. But yes, so I love Zelos very much. Then we also have Zelgadis, who I liked first before I fell in love with Zelos. No, he's not! Well, yes, but he started off as someone who was completely disenfranchised by the Case Society of Cybertron, and he was a non-violent protester, and then he got locked in jail, and he was a poet. He is a poet, and he wrote a lot of really good poems, and then he turned to genocide and killing people to get his way and fix things. But that's okay. He just needs to calm down. But yeah, Zelgadis. I love Zelgadis. Yeah, and he can kill millions more in my womb. Hey, look! Why are you not upset about Sephiroth? Why are you upset about Megatron but not Sephiroth? Yeah, exactly. The power of love. But yes, he's a nightman. He's got secrets. His own goddamn grandfather murdered his parents and then cursed him. He's been through a fucking lot. But also don't let the smiles fool you. This is a serious angsty motherfucker. Like, he is angst. Oi, 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 oi. But yes, I love Zelgadis. So, okay, so here's the thing. He is very angsty. So, you guys are gonna really laugh at me. I don't know if I'll ever be able to find this camera. But I was given a digital, like, kids digital camera, in late elementary school. Yeah. And so here's the thing. I was allowed to watch Slayers. I was allowed to record episodes of Slayers and watch Slayers. So I really loved Slayers. I really, really, really loved Slayers. I had no idea how, as a small child, to go online, find anime, and take screenshots. So, please know that Baby Prince teamed up with my little Earth brother to record the episodes of Slayers, watch the episodes of Slayers, and, yeah. And then, I believe all our recordings are lost. I believe all those DVRs died. And then we would pause at the certain, spots, like where I would, you know, as a normal human being now take a screenshot, and I would go up to the TV with my digital camera and I would take a picture of the screen of the TV. And this is like an old TV. Like it might have been a CRT TV. That kind of old. And or something similar. It was like not a flat screen new TV. So yeah, I did that until the camera had no more space on it. It was my screenshots folder of
Hello, Phantom.
But yes, so I used a digital the innovation of a determined gay young prince. I wanted to look at Zelgadis and Zelos all the time, and the best way to do that was to take pictures on this goddamn baby digital camera.
Yeah, Wolf bought me an Android. Oh, so sweet. Hello, it's husband time.
So the next one, no, but I don't think anybody's gonna know this anime, but exactly, now I can look at them whenever I want. Technology is wonderful. And eventually I'm gonna buy the frickin', I'm gonna find and buy, like, all the CDs and DVDs of Slayers and just have all of them.
Oi!
So I can watch them back whenever I want. Whenever I wish. Yeah?
Oi!
I know there's one that came out, like, while I was in middle school.
Oi, hey. Be nice.
And Dio! Why are you not upset about Dio? Yeah.
It's fine, it's fiction.
Next up is Rascal from Akazuki Cha-Cha. We have, wow, Satonica. Wow. Yeah. That's fucking amazing. Yeah. He's a teacher. He teaches kids. It's another asshole with a heart of gold. He teaches kids magic. He threatens to use his whip a lot, but he never hurts anybody. It's all bluster. It's all him being big and, you know, puffing his chest up and being like, I'm strong. Yes, he has a whip. He does also have big poofy hair. This anime, I believe, is from like the 80s or something. Akazuki Cha. Oh, sorry, 94. Well, that's close to the 80s. Close to the 80s. It's 4 years from the final year of the 80s. Then we have Seravi, also from Akazuki Cha-Cha. He's a sweet wizard boy. I love him. He's very sweet. He saved the main character and adopted her. He was like, all right, I've saved you. You're my child now. Hush. I don't know time. He has his pretty doll. He loves her very much and he carries her everywhere. It was kind of Rosen Maiden-y before Rosen Maiden. She doesn't do much. Yeah, she does look like Hina. I don't remember the rest of her name. Hinamaru? Hina Ichigo. I'm like, why do I keep thinking of strawberries? Because it's fucking Hina Ichigo. But yes, so he loves his doll. He doesn't go anywhere without it. He's literally one of the most fucking powerful magic users in the world, and he's content to live in a cottage with his adopted daughter. Perfect. He's perfect. I love him very much. The next one. The next one is, well, the next one. No judge. No judge. Remember our ground rules that we went over. No judge. It's it's Clive from Hana plus Goo. I don't know his original Japanese name. Yeah, being a magic user is tiring. This one I'm a little bit embarrassed because he's the perv archetype. He's a perverted deadbeat dad. And I feel a little bad that I'm like, yeah, you're hot, I like you. But he's got glasses and white hair and he's a doctor. The cards are stacked in his favor. I'll fix him. I'll fix him. I'll make it all better. I'll make it all better. Yeah, I've showed you guys Megatron already. So moving on. Oh my god. We're only at 50. That was 50. Hey. Elliot from Stardew Valley, literally my go-to bachelor, romance novelist. How the fuck can I not love him? Also, I have been informed there's a yandere mod for him, and I'm intrigued. I am intrigued. Moving on. Our second soul eater guy is Spirit. It's Spirit. Yeah. I can love a pathetic man. They don't all have to be competent in some way. Once again, we unfortunately have the perv archetype, but I can fix it. Top tier pathetic dad, and he's a husband wreck. He's a cringe fail husband. I can deal with that. I can deal with that. Come on, Prince, we gotta move a little faster now. All right. Next is, nobody's played this fucking game, Gardas from the Second Reproduction. Again, nobody's played this fucking game, and it's a sin.
Exactly.
He's the demon ruler, but he's actually like a really goofy guy who loves his little fucking wife, and I cried so many times playing this game. Why is his root so sad? Yeah, the art quality is really, really good. I can't fucking believe so many sad things happened during this man's route. So many sad things have happened to this man. And no, it's you. It's like reincarnation, time loop kind of stuff. In the fact that you die, he dies, you die, like shit goes to fuck, and then you're like, wait, oh god, I gotta make it better. Which I didn't know that's what happened, and I was like, why the fuck is everything so sad? And then it got better. Yeah, it's a little Amnesia-esque. Then another character from the same game, Jin. He is the sadistic butler who will do anything to protect his king and the kingdom. He's a silly, silly, silly little man and a womanizer. And I need to play this game again because it's been a long time since I've played this game. Yes, he did. Using his hair bow. That's when he's like, hey, I believe that's like when he's like, we should get married so you can never get rid of me. No! Are you ready? Because this next one is gonna prove you wrong. It's Utsuno from Jobanchi no Homo. Precious, stuttery, drooly little baby. This is from an R18 game, so this is all I can say. He's a bottom. He's a fucking service sub. And yeah, okay, I'd top him. Ha! he really does look like he's a pathetic, sniveling little man, except he's obsessed with the main character so much. I mean, he's a worker bee who's kind of just like sad, pathetic meow meow. Yeah, moving on. Just like that, everyone's Mr. Prince has been overturned. Yeah. I could be... Well, he doesn't have to be sadistic. You could be a top without being sadistic. We have Lance from Nameless. Yes, this is a doll who's turned alive. He's a classic tsundere, which isn't, you know, not usually my type, but he's freaking gorgeous. True. But yes, he is, you know, he's ice. They call him Ice Prince, and then as soon as he melts, he's like really soft and gooey and sweet and precious, and he's very, very, very pretty. No, I don't think so. Next is Yuri from again from Nameless.
Hush.
Oh yeah, he's got like a weird, I don't know, he's got an interesting shaped jacket. Yeah.
Hey! Hush you.
So Yuri, sometimes I like womanizer types, sometimes I can get behind the womanizer types. He's a drummer in a band, which kind of tells you everything you need to know about him. He likes shopping and fashion and being fawned over, but he does get really adorable and serious when he's with the main character. I like him. I would marry him. Then we have... Well, aren't they... Oh, I may be thinking about the, like, bassist stuff.
Oi, 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 oi!
I mean, yes, but... Isn't it... I think it might be bassists are the ones that usually end up, like, sleeping around. But I don't know. I don't pay attention to that kind of stuff. Okay, next up we have Yagen. Yagen Toshiro. I love Yagen. His Nandroid is on my desk. His Nandroid is literally on my desk. He is precious Doctor Boy. Again, he's another Doctor Boy. Yeah, if I had to choose two swords, it's him and Kiyomitsu, who I also have on my desk and who is next. Yes, he does like shorts. He wears shorts. He's deceptively smart and serious, but he has a playful side around all his little brothers. He's got like a ton of them. There's like a gaggle of little brothers. He's a Tanto. He's a Tanto. So he's the small sword. But yeah, he also is literally a doctor. I don't know if I could pull off that look. But I love him very much. He's precious and sweet and adorable, and I want to cuddle him, and he's a good big brother, so he'll be an amazing dad. And he's just precious. I love him very much. Yeah. No, it works! It works! It's pretty fucking funny! Alright, next up is Kashi Kiyomitsu! My precious first sword. He's the sword that I chose to be my... When you start Tokendanbu, they give you a sword. He's the sword that I chose, and he's the sword that I continue to have chosen. I mean, I chose him for my original Japanese account, and then when they did the English release, I chose him again. He does love being pretty. He loves being pretty so that he won't be left again.
because he got chipped as an actual sword right before the Ikedaya Inn incident. So he wasn't carried into battle by Okita Soji, who was the samurai carrying him in the Shingensumi. And in that battle, Okita got extremely injured. So poor baby. He's a sweet little boy. But he's not a little boy. He's very much a sword. He's a sword. Yeah. But so yeah, he wants to be pretty so that Aruji doesn't leave him, so he doesn't get left behind ever again. I love him very much. I want him both, I believe, but mostly just the sword. I want him to paint my nails, and I'll tell him he's very pretty, and I'll pay attention to him every day. Yes. Next is Mikazuki Munechika. This fucking old man. He literally calls himself Gigi. He calls himself Gramps, because he's one of the oldest swords in the world. Yeah. I mean, yes. He's also a literal national treasure. I'm not kidding. His sword, his real life sword, is a national treasure. He cares very much about Arujin, the main, our character, and the Honmaru, and everyone in it. He's a jokester, but also very serious, and sweet. No, he's not one of those, but he's one of the, like, Gozen swords. Something Gozen. I'm so bad at remembering. I mean, he's a Tachi, so he's kind of a... They're long. Yeah, he's literally... he was crafted by an expert craftsmanship active when the Japanese sword making technique was first established. Yeah, he's the Tenka Goken. He's the 5 famous swords of Japan. Oh, you're good. Yeah. Oh no, I had to... Okay, there we go, I'm back. I was like, no, I just had to itch my eye. So yeah, I like him. I like him a lot. So I'm really not gonna, you guys are gonna bonk me for this one, but, so you can't judge me on this one, but it's Dr. Danny from Angel of Death. I literally liked him I liked him before I knew that he was crazy, and then I thought he was crazy, and I was like, well, that doesn't diminish my liking of him. Yeah, the peepers. But I think he would actually, like, let me touch an eye. Like, he would let me touch an actual eyeball, and I could kind of, like, knock that off my bucket list. Yeah. But yeah, he hits everything. He, like, initially sweet doctor, and then he's crazy obsessive. He's really into eyes. You know, I know Sweet Doctor is partially an act, but I'll forgive him for that. Also, but I believe he redeems himself at the very end. But it's been a while since I watched the show, played the game. But yeah, really not dodging the Prince likes crazies. Yeah, he's Rachel's, like... He's Rachel's, like, doctor psychiatrist. I don't know exactly what type of doctor he is, but... Alright, we're moving on. This is Byakuya from Kakuryo. White hair. Glass, eyeglass. You know, monocle, whatever. He's in accounting. He has kitty ghosts. Look, I
I couldn't not let this one have an animated GIF, and then I just gave up trying to get all of them having a GIF. But he has kitty ghosts that he plays with. He is embarrassed about being soft on the kitty ghosts. He's another asshole emotionless character who is actually soft inside. Isn't it? It's precious. It's precious. Next up we have Odana-sama from Kakuryou, who is literally just perfect husband material. Just the perfect husband. He loves his little wife to be. He's powerful. He runs an inn with an iron fist, but yes. Ghost Cat Man needs therapy. I don't know. Well, you know, everyone could probably benefit a little bit from it, but he's childish and he does his best to make his wife happy. Like there's literally a time where she's like, I don't remember, it's been a while, but he like is like, what if I was like a farmer, would you still like me? And like crazy stuff like that. And I love this man very much. He's very sweet. Look, there's no reason the little wifey can't be me. All right, next up is Castor from 07 Ghost. He's a literal saint. He's precious and considerate. He likes dolls. I like dolls too. He could be doll buddies. He is A, the perfect Onisa character. B, super cold and calculated when fighting. And like not afraid to kill people to protect. And he does have a mischievous side as well as a sadistic side. So, yeah. The dichotomy of husband is fascinating. So many sadists wear glasses. They really do. That's why at the very beginning I said, guess my type if you can. If you feel attacked, try to guess my type. Is there an actual type? I don't know. That's for you guys to figure out. All right. Next up is Kokuri-san from Gugure Kokuri-san. I love this anime, and I'm really upset because I think they took it off of Crunchyroll, but it was fucking adorable, and I love it. He's a stupid, beautiful kitsune man. No! This man is not a sadist! He's a mother type. He says he's not the mama type. He really does, but he is weak to taking care of children who need him. He instantly adopted an orphan. She summoned him. He was like, would you have parents? She's like, no. And he was like, all right, well, guess I'm your parent now. Yeah. And he literally does all the housework and he cooks for her and he takes care of her. Yeah, he is perfect housewife. Yeah, and he's a kitsune, so, you know. Okay. Next up is Katai Tayama from Bungo. This is another Bungo. I love this autistic, anxious mess of a man. His power relates to computers, and he just wants to be inside all day in his bed. So, like, same. No, he prefers to be in bed. That is where he is comfortable and safe. So he carries around his blanket. So it is like he is in bed. I love him very much. I want to give him kisses. His stubble just makes him more attractive. It's bad. He's a minor character. He is a minor character who appears like 3 times. Yeah. But every single time he appears, I want to kiss him. Yeah. Next is Sakyo Furuichi. Sakyo from A3. This man is precious. He gets mistaken for being in the mafia, but he's not in the mafia. He's just a shrewd businessman who actually loves theater and wants to act. He's loved the theater since he was a boy, in which he met the main character and fell in love with them and has carried the torch for them until they met later. No. No, he's a small part character. Is this a Scrabble-themed game? No, it is not. It is an actor. It's like a stat-raising, idol-raising game-ish, except they're actors. He's precious. Yeah. Yeah. That's just how they write the character names for some reason. Next is Azuma Yukishiro. Usually I'm not the type to get into the guys who have a legit beauty regime and care, so much about all skin stuff and all that. I find that stuff boring. But he's really pretty. So I can forgive all that. Yeah. He's also like super blunt, which I am too. So I feel like we would fit well together. And he's just really, really pretty. He's just really, really pretty. Next up is Homare Arisugawa, who is a precious little weirdo. Yeah, exactly. Sakya would probably just glare at you. Azusa would probably... Azuma... Why did I call him Azusa? Azuma would probably, kill you. I love Homare. Possibly. But I love Homare. He's a precious fucking little weirdo. He probably cuts them himself, let's be honest. He's a poet but bursts into poetry at random times. But he also likes to take care of people, and he's really sweet. I really think this man is also autistic. He has a lot of trouble understanding people, and he knows it, and I just want to give him the biggest hug. He calls himself a broken person. I just want to give him a hug. I do really like pretty men. But can you blame me? I like pretty men. So yeah, I want to give Homare a big hug. Next up is Masumi Utsui. This sweetie cutie pie, is surprisingly yandere over the main character. He would do just about anything to impress the main character. Like, he tries his goddamn best. The main character is literally why he joined theater. The main character was like, do you want to join our theater? And he was like, you're there? Main character was like, well, yeah, I'm the leader of the theater. And he was like, well, I'm fucking there then. Yeah, he literally wants to marry the main character. He goes about as if they are going to get married. He's a little delusional, but we love that for him. Once again, nope, that's not what I meant to hit. It's just scrolling. Y'all are gonna... It's Iwamine from Hatoful Boyfriend, which I haven't played on stream. I've played it like 5 times off stream by myself with friends. Yeah, it's not a delusion if you make it real. Here's the bird. Here's the bird man. He's a crazy doctor. Once again, he's a literal terrorist and bird. But he has a fucking sad backstory. He's another scientist. He's a scientist doctor. He's a scientist and then he becomes a school doctor. But he is just a repressed gay man with trauma. He fell in love with a man who was married and had a child. And yes, sure, maybe he makes you eat your friend. But you didn't know it was your friend. Not that that makes it any better. And yeah, sure, maybe he decapitates you in like 2 different routes. But you know, it's not meant to be a perfect romance. But yeah, his bird form is very cute. He's a chukar partridge. Yes, he does also secretly experiment on you and your best friend. He secretly experiments on both you and your best friend. No, I can't. They're hot. It's a problem. But yes, I love Shi. I love him very much. Then we have, hey, we're in Idol Boys. We're in Masato, my best boy husband. I still need to fix his goddamn. Well, it wouldn't be me sticking it in Crazy. It would be Crazy sticking it in me. But you know, semantics. But yeah, I still haven't fixed his. I have a figure of him, and I still haven't fixed it. It needs to be fixed. No, ghosts. Okay, there we go.
That's my wrist and the size of my hand. But yes, best boy, Masato, best boy. Masato, absolute best boy. I literally have the day I got to the proposal in his route marked on my calendar. He's the first son of a prestigious business family expected to take over, but he wants to do music instead, which is a point of contention. He has a little sister who he adores, and he takes her out to amusement parks. Yes, I love him. He takes her out to amusement parks, and it's so sweet. He's just overall a sweet and very precious man. I adore him. Adore him so much. Next is Tokiya Ichinose. Another extremely sweet man. He's voiced by Miyano Mamoru. He's a child star who's been a star for so long that he tries not to get close to people in case they're after his fame. But when he get close to him, he's actually really sweet and caring, and he takes care of them, but he's a little silly. And also his stage personality from when he was a childhood star, Hayato, is a silly ditzy klutz. I know it's an act, but it's adorable. The only well-adjusted child star? No, I'd argue he's not well-adjusted at all. All right, next is Ren Jinguji, another Utano Prince-sama. Again, I don't usually go for the womanizer types, but he came in with his voice and murdered me in cold blood. He's voiced by, oh god. Junichi Suabe. Who is just like, he voiced Diamant. This is the same voice as Diamant, but like turned Diamant to seductive. It's great. He plays the saxophone. Oh, yeah, he probably would be a gigolo. He plays the saxophone, which I like the saxophone. Also, he also is gifted kid syndrome. He thinks he's the absolute fucking best, and then he gets humbled, and he's uncertain how to handle himself now that his worldview has been changed. Which, honestly, same, bro. Let's cuddle. But yes, I like this man. I like this man. He's hot. All right, moving on. We have Toshizo Hijikata. Literally, I fell head over heels for him when I first played Hakuoki. I was like just dead in the water when I saw him. He's a beautiful, perfect man. He cares about people and his country, and he has, he sticks to his morals and his ideals. Truly, I think it's great. I think it's a great treatment. Would recommend it. Does actually kind of help. And I won't spoil his route, but I was shrieking multiple times on his route about things that were happening because I was like, what?
I do want to play Hakuoki on stream. I think it would be fun. That's his Easter or his Western outfit.
I'll take us. Oh, search break. Okie dokies. Thank you, Cry.
But yeah, like halfway through the game, the original PSP game, halfway through, they start dressing in more Western clothes. But for the Vita game and onward, they split it into 2 games, which is odd. But so for the second game onward, they're in the more Western clothing. I'll also take a sip. So next up is
Okie dokies. Thank you so much for being here, Zintetic. I really appreciate it.
Next up is Sanan. I was really upset when I couldn't romance him in game in the original PSP, but then they came out with the game for the Vita and you could romance him, and I was fucking elated. It was great. He's a smart, calculated man. He loses his sense of purpose in life. He gets injured and can no longer really fight. So he has to figure out what to do with himself afterwards. He also like fucks with your mind quite a few times. But he has a plan and you have to trust him and you have to go along with the plan. And sometimes you're not even aware what the fucking plan is, but you just gotta trust that he's doing it. And like this man's route is just moral quandaries galore. Literally moral quandaries galore. Also, there is a part where you fear that you're going to get killed and he's like handed you over to the enemies and he's like, you just gotta trust me. And you're like, I would love to. Kind of in the hand of the enemy right now. It's not great. Very few Otobes actually have perfectly healthy relationships.
Now we have Sanosuke Harada, another Hakuoki character. This guy is a family man. He looks like a delinquent, and he kind of is at times. But he just wants a family and to protect the people he loves. And like in his route, there is adorable tension because him and the main character like literally play house for like half the route.
Hey, I mean, we started off with Kuya, who has a canon interest in making babies. So, are you surprised? Yeah. Yeah, he's just hot, and I like him. And then we come to Yang, from Pio Fiore, which is a game I played before I started VTubing. Is he objectively a crazy asshole with no care for anybody except himself and what he wants? Yes. Is he hot? Also, yes. Is he the leader of a drug-dealing mafia? Yes. But I do love me a stoic man who cares about no one and hates everyone, falling deeply in love with someone and then being completely unsure how it happened. And his bad end on the fan disc literally made me cry. I literally cried. It was really sad. Not that his good end on the original game was any better. It was...
Look, it's fiction! Yes! Yang is the best. Yang is really good. I like Yang. He also has a very nice voice. But yes, I like me some Yang. Then we come to, surprise, 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 it took this long to get to him, Reiji Sakamaki. You all know this man, my sadistic precious. He has really low self-confidence. I don't care that he planned to kill his entire family and actually did plan and go through with killing his mother. Diabolic Lovers is a fucked up story, so that's not that big of a deal. I love him. Hush. His voice is 10 out of 10 and his looks are 10 out of 10. He's my glasses, sadistic butler boy, and I love him so much. I also did order today. I found the final game of Diabolic Lovers that I do not have. Well, the most recent game. So I currently have just about every game except for one. And this one is also for the Switch. It's currently the final game in the series that we know of right now. I don't know if they're making any more. It's been a couple years. But I found the limited edition of it. But I found a limited edition of it and I totally bought it this morning. I went, haha, that's mine. So now I have the limited edition of almost every game, except for the first two. Because I have the Switch port of the two of them. How much money have I spent on Diabolic Lovers? You don't need to know. But I love the game. I love how fucking crazy it is. It's like watching a train wreck, and I love it. Okay, now we have Akaza from Olympia Soiree. This man who is the titular man of the Prince Clip fame, where I just go, a man! Is he hot? He's precious. There's a total twist at the end of his route that I was shocked. It shocked me and I could not put it down. He has glasses. And he really, really, really cares about the main character and would do anything for her, even before he knows of their future past. So Asaka is just a good guy. He's just a good husband material guy. And I love him. Next up, we have, can you tell I was looking at my otomes to get the next ones? We have Shiratsuki. Shiratsuki from Dairoku Ayakashi Mori. We have another fox boy. He's Kitsune. But he's a silly, silly foxy boy. He's so silly. Oh, so silly. Trauma, desire for closeness. What's that? But yeah, he's a trickster and a leader and a piece of shit, and I love him. He's a silly little guy. He's a silly little man. I love him very much. Then we get to Saint Germain from Code Realize. This man made me cry. This man made me cry so badly. How can one man be so hot and so pitiful and so strong and so needing of love and care? He loves the main character so much, and it scares him because he's never had anything connecting him to life before. But here we fucking are, and he doesn't care that we are, that the main character has poison in our limbs that literally burns people. He doesn't care. He does not want us to think of ourselves as a monster, because to us, we're not a monster. Or to him, we're not a monster. And it's sweet, and it's precious. Yes, he does have a fucking fancy outfit. I love him. I love him very much. Yes. Yes. Well, no, our skin is acid. Our skin is, we have some sort of problem. We have we're, not to spoil the story, but we have a thing inside of us that makes anything organic that we touch, or any living thing that we touch, we burn like acid. And it sucks. So the main character wears gloves all the time. Yeah, you know what? Sure, yeah. Then we have, to nobody's surprise, Sasuzuka Takeru. I've talked about him before. This is Donut Hacker Man
Hacker man who loves donuts all the time. He's another asshole who hides how much he loves his friends and family. And though he denies that he's friends with certain people. He's also fucking ripped underneath his coat, like surprisingly ripped. My goodness. Ugh. He hates guns, which same, bro. Yes. Also, yeah. To nobody's surprise, he's a sadist. You know. Then we have another from Collar X Malice. Shiraishi Kageyuki. He is a kitty man. He loves cats. He is constantly surrounded by cats, and he likes cat things. I don't even care that he's, you know, spoiler. He's a spoiler. That he is a terrorist. Don't even care. He's smart as a whip. He doesn't care what people think. He's gone through so fucking much, and I think he deserves happiness, especially after how much he tries to make amends and make up for his past actions. And on the fan disc, you literally get amnesia, and he just takes care of you under the assumption that you're never going to remember who he is.
Hush you. I'm not barking up the wrong tree. I am a cat.
I can't have crazy in me. Why not? But I want it. All right, moving on. We have welcome back to Fire Emblem Boys. It's Linhard. Linhard from Fire Emblem Three Houses. He's a sleepy boy. He just wants to nap all the time and literally gets queasy at the sight of blood. I love it.
Yeah, I love Linhard.
He's a scholar more than he is a fighter. He's very interested in the crests of their world and how they work and how people get power from them. And honestly, I would love to just lay down and cuddle this man while he reads. I would love to just curl up on his lap while he reads. That sounds like 10 out of 10. Great place to be. Next is Yuri from Fire Emblem Three Houses. He's the pretty boy leader. He's secretive and confident in his ability to keep those secrets. But also he just wants to take care of the people that he cares about and that he's in charge of. He was a beast unit in my playthrough, and when I found out that he was bi, I was so excited, and I played his route day one. Day one that it came out, I spent so much time playing Fire Emblem Three Houses to marry him. But yeah, so that's Yuri, and he's wonderful and sweet, and I love him. Yeah, Assassin Boy. He is just perfect. He's just perfect. I was like, do I have? I do. So next we have Astrum. Astrum from Period Cube, Shackles of Amadeus, which is a Vita Otome game. So Period Cube, Shackles of Amadeus basically is like kind of Sword Art Online. People have been pulled into the game world. You have to figure out how to get out and stay alive. So he's in the game world. He's a noble, put together angel who's the leader. He's like this amazing, like he literally talks like he's like a noble in a game. But outside of the game world, he's a math nerd who can't handle people. He's kind of Kentish if Kent was kind of neurotic and a lot more squirrely and not confident at all. But he's really cute. When he's in shock, he just starts babbling to himself. It's honestly kind of precious. Like, I would love to give him a kissy and see him turn bright red and start babbling. Like, I think that would be really funny. Also, he gets some nerve at the very end of the story, like extreme end of the story. He canonically dies. He can't canonically die. But at the end of the story, the main character is getting hit on. He gets like really upset. Yeah, that's his, that's what he starts babbling when you are like being cute. But main character gets hit on, he sees it, and he comes up and he's like, that's my girlfriend. And then he like collapses afterwards. He's like, oh my god, that was so fucking scary. And we're like, you're precious. I like you. In his bad end, he does go completely yandere and trap you. The main character like dies-ish, half dies, and he traps you in kind of a brain dead vegetative state in his room and makes you kind of queen of the world, even though you're brain dead. It's wild. It's wild. The bad end is wild. Then we have Radius. This one, I showed him off earlier. He's lone wolf in the game world, and he's an idol in the real world. He's extremely sweet, but can get really possessive. Like, bad end, he locks you in a pocket dimension. But it's hard making friends as an idol. He doesn't have many friends. He doesn't really know how to people.
Hi, Howie. Yeah, husband showcase.
Then we have some more Tokonambu boys. Akashi Kuniyuki is a lazy bones pretty boy. He's also the literal guardian to two of the little swords. So he's technically a DILF. He is a dad. But also he can be pretty motivated when it's something that he's interested in. So I like him a lot.
Love!
It didn't play the sound.
A gift in citizenship.
It didn't play the sound. Or at least I didn't hear the sound.
Howie.
All right, next we have Kiko Sadamune. This man is a dumbass masochist. He literally wears shibari robes under his clothing. He also, the sword he was based on, because they're all based on real life swords, was canonically, real life, shortened. Yeah, this man is silly, and I love him, and I would marry him. Then we have Shokudaikiri Bitsutara. He's pretty boy who loves cooking. He's a big cook for the family type of guy. But he's also fussy about his appearance. Like he has an eye patch and burns on his hands from being in a fire as a sword. But he's precious. He's got big bro air about him, and he's not that bad. It's not bad. He's not bad to look at. He's pretty handsome. He's pretty handsome. All right, we are at 91. So we are much closer to being done. Then we have Hyuga Masamune, who he's a sweet. Oh, here, I'll show you. It's this guy. This sword, Kiko Sadamune. He's a Tokonambu boy.
But Hyuga Masamune is a sweet, precious little emo boy. But he's also adorably cute because he likes pickling plums. Like, his hobby is pickling plums. That's fucking adorable. But also his old master means a ton to him, and he's like really, like, from when he was a sword, so he's really attached to his master from when he was a sword. And I think that's precious. All right. Next up, everyone's favorite, Tomomori Taira. Tomomori! We've talked about him before. We've played his route on stream. But he's a crazy blondie who loves the main character in an obsessive but also extremely sweet way. He's not a sex offender. I would kiss him a lot. Also, did you know in his bad end, you die in his arms and he goes fucking crazy and then jumps off a boat and drowns himself. It's possible that we are related. That the main character and him are kind of related, but I'm ignoring that. He already was crazy, but he goes like batshit crazy. So yes, Tomomori. Next we have Noritsune, precious Noritsune. I love this stupid bullheaded man. He constantly was confused about the main character's gender, which was great. You're having homoerotic thoughts, sir, and that's okay. It's okay to have homoerotic thoughts. It's all right. He's precious. He's so precious. Oh, excuse me. Then we have Sugunobu! Sugunobu Sato. A respectable good boy. We didn't get all that much time with him as a romance, you know, lead, as the love interest lead, but the time that we did get was great and I loved it. He also literally looked away when he came across us undressed, and he acted like a gentleman. I love him. I love him very, very, very much. Oh, excuse me. Next up is Iki. We know about Iki. The peak fuckboy. But he's sweet. Like, honestly, once you get past the whole fuckboyism and the whole Nai being killed thing, he's super nice and sweet. And I just really like him. And I've liked him since the beginning. And, you know, playing his route totally in English. And I'm excited to do his after route. I'm really excited to do his after route. Then we have Kent. I love this autistic sweet mess. He's perfectly sweet and stupid and smart at the same time. I have no idea how one man is perfectly adorable. Yeah, we're really thirsty for Kent. And he wants sizable offspring, which is hilarious. He really wants big babies. Ugh. Ugh, I'm gonna take a second to stretch. I just realized I was shrimping pretty bad. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
Thank you, Holly. That's exactly what I'm doing right now.
You.
No shrimping. No shrimping. No shrimping. Alright. Next up is everyone's favorite Waka. This man is amazing in whatever form he comes in. He runs a business. He cares about his employees. He knows his way around a sword. Also, he's like, oh, hi. Hi.
Oh, are you out of foodie? Okay, I can get you food in just a second. Okay.
He's also like really queer in one of them, which is great. I love it.
Yeah, Kiki's like, hey mom, my food bowl's empty, so I'm gonna go get her some food real quick. But she's been a good girl.
So I'll be back in just a second. Let's throw on the BRB. I shouldn't be too long, but I may have to pee too, so I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. Oh, yeah, I forgot I left Chat Cat up there, but I didn't have Chat Cat's thing open. So, let's pop over here, back over here.
There is no catnip. I have no catnip. No catnip.
All right. Next is, surprise, 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 Azul Ashengrotto from Twisted Wonderland. My precious. But yes, he was a crybaby as a little chubby baby, and he's embarrassed about that, but it's so freaking adorable. I just want to squish his cheeks.
He's so precious.
Like just absolute preciousness. Also he's really cute and hot now, so yeah. And yes, he's a fair bit of a control freak, but that's understandable. He also does go kind of bonkers when you get rid of all of his things that help him control people. But that's okay. It was a bad coping mechanism anyway. Sometimes you have to rip the Band-Aid off. But I'm still gonna give him so many kisses. I'm gonna kiss his face until he's beet red, and I'm gonna love it. It's gonna be great. Also, he runs a business, and he, like, is good at business stuff, so, like, yeah. Yeah. I like me a man who knows his way around business. And he's just unfairly pretty. Anyway, so, you know. Next we have Jade, who is one of Azul's friends and one of his kind of like hit squad. I guess that's the best way to describe Jade. He's part of a hit squad. Between him and his twin, he's definitely the more controlled of the two. He doesn't go wild and crazy. He has a butler persona, but he's always watching people and making notes of them for possible manipulation opportunities. He loves mushrooms, and he loves hiking to find mushrooms. He is part of the hiking club, in which he is the only member. Nobody else goes hiking with him, which I think is sad. I would like to go hiking with him, but also not. Because I don't want to go hiking, really. All types of mushrooms, poisonous, edible, all types of mushrooms. But also, he's really not a good cook, so he probably would try to eat the poisonous mushrooms too, so. Yeah. Next is, actually surprisingly, to people who know this character, Rook Hunt from Twisted Wonderland. Yeah. He's not usually my type. He's the flamboyant, kind of like out there guy. But hey, he kind of grew on me. He's constantly commenting on the beauty of the world around him and of the people. Also, he completely peppers in random French phrases, which I think is hilarious. But he's also a really accomplished hunter. Oh, excuse me. He's a really accomplished hunter. He knows how to hunt and kill, and it's kind of insinuated that he hunts people at times. But hey, that's okay. That can be overlooked. That can be overlooked. It's all right. Next up is Rowan, who is a life partner, not a husband, but they fit in here. They are a bird wizard, and it's great. I love bird wizard. And their lines just made me squeal out loud with how sweet they are. I kind of want to replay boyfriend to death. No. Boyfriend dungeon. How did I mess that up? So yeah, boyfriend dungeon. I kind of want to play boyfriend dungeon again just to listen to them again and go on the dates with them again. I'm also, not a big fan of birds, but I like their bird. But yeah, magic friend, magic friend, magic friend. I love our magic friend. Then we get to Nanami Kento, which I kind of sort of went over when I showed it to Cry. Yeah, I was literally like, I love them to death. But yeah, Nanami Kento, he's got it all. He's got the voice, the bod, the personality, the everything. He's such a fucking heartthrob. And he hates overtime and overworking. So no overtime, no overwork for this breadwinner. He's gotta come home. He's gotta come back home to wifey, which is me. Also, he looks really silly in his school outfit. He's got like really long hair and it's kind of like dramatically over his eye, like emo style. And I love this man. He doesn't have the best fashion taste, but I love this man. And I would marry him in a heartbeat, and I would give him all of the babies in the world. I would pop this man's babies out of me like I was a fucking Pez dispenser. Bryce, I said that, I was like, actually, I don't like that. I don't like that wording. But I would. I like this man very much. And then we get into... This is 103. So we only have about 20 or so more. And we're hitting hour 3 mark. So I think I timed this correctly. Smart. All right, next we have Wanderer Scaramouche from Genshin. He's a little shit and I love him. I literally played Genshin for him. Scaramouche hooked my heart and Wanderer reeled it in. I know he only had like 5 seconds of screen time, maybe a minute or so when I first started playing. And I got really I was upset because it was like, oh, I wanted to play for Scaramouche. And then to get to Scaramouche, it was at the very, very end. And he was there for like a minute. And I was like, God bless it.
Okay, thank you so much for stopping by, Phantom. I really appreciate it.
But yeah, I like Scaramouche quite a lot. He's another man who's done evil and now works for good, although his good is kind of questionable. He just kind of works to live his life now, which I can respect that. Oh, excuse me. All right, next up is Toma. Toma, the first character I tried really hard to pull. He's a very, very, very good boy. He's also perfect house husband, which is just like A+, A+. He's soft, but still strict when he needs to be. But it's literally just, hey sir, come get your kissies. Come get your kissies. 'Cause I love this man. Next up is Baiju! Baiju, the fellow chronically ill. He's a glasses-wearing doctor who has a cute snake and is disabled. Like, doctor, glasses, cute snake, disabled like me. How can I not love him and want him carnally? Also, he's hot. He's just hot. I like, my reaction when we first got to him on stream was, I was like, ooh, hello. So, like, yeah. Okay, Zhongli. I debated adding him, but I asked myself, if I got the chance to marry him, would I say yes? And I said yes. So here he is. But he is probably husband. He's husband material. He'd probably treat me real right. It's okay if he forgets things, because I too am forgetful, and I have a lot of systems in place to help me not forget things, so he'd benefit from that too. He's also, he's an older man. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna get you better money habits, honey. But also he's got good business sense. So another big plus. I'll just take care of all the money. Next we have Volo. Volo from Pokemon Legends Arceus. I can fix him. But yeah, megalomania and god complexes are just the tip of the iceberg for this man, and I fucking love him. I love it. He's obsessive, detail-oriented, and a long-term planner. Plus, he's just unfairly hot. No, I really cannot fix that hair, but maybe with some water I can try and fix the hair. Cause it was like, it's cute when it's in a ponytail. When it's in the Arceus look, it's not. It's like, oh sweetie. But I love Volo. I love Volo. And I was upset that he was a villain. I didn't want him to be a villain. Snoof. Then we have another idol boy, Gaku Yaotome. He's another heartthrob of the country. He's god tier voice and looks, honestly. He's also sexy without even trying. It's just not fair at all. His dad is also hot as hell too, so like pretty genes run in his family. Also, he's a stupid himbo at times. He's head over heels in love with the main character. And he works, he has a part-time job, so he's an idol, but he has a part-time job where he's disguised as a soba delivery man, and nobody notices. Nobody connects the dots. But he literally is disguised as a soba delivery man, and he is precious and really adorable, and I like him. He's also sometimes a little gremlin. He can get gremlin mode. These next ones are funny. Lucifer from the game Obey Me. I love him. I love him very much. It's really funny when Pudding was mentioning Obey Me. She mentioned Lucifer, Satan, and Barbados. And I was like, wow, Pudding, did you figure out exactly which characters from Obey Me I put on this? But then again, I've talked about which Obey Me characters are like. But yes, Lucifer. I like Lucifer. He's surprisingly soft and sappy when you get under the whole eldest brother who's in charge of so much and done with your shit veneer that he's got going on. He's also, you know, it's okay if he has to work for really long hours as long as I can sit on his lap, maybe take a nap. I feel like he really would take care of me. And I would like that about a man. I like him. Next up is Satan. This sweetie boy. He loves books and reading and cats. But he hates Lucifer. Like really, really, really hates him. He's got a bit of an inferiority complex and definitely has an anger issue. But that's okay. Even if I like Lucifer, I can hate him for Satan's sake. And you know, I'd happily sit down next to him with a good book and just read. For hours and hours and hours and hours. That is okay with me. Next is Barbados, which finding pictures of this man was a task and a half. I could not. Those were the best ones I found. And they're not great. But I stopped playing the game as soon as he came out as, you know, dateable, but God, I love this man. He's a perfect butler with like a hidden kind of like secretive side. That's the same thing. You just said the same thing, Prince. He's like hides how much competent English. How much competent. Great job, Prince. He hides how competent he is and actually how powerful he is and how much he knows a lot more than he lets on. But also, he legit has the power to control timelines and time. And that is an absolute mindfuck. Like, he literally, there is a spot in Obey Me where you change timelines because of him. He goes, we got changed timelines. All right. We're getting to the end. Next up is Dimitri from Fire Emblem Three Houses. He needs therapy and a lot of hugs. Even when he was younger, he was fucked up. So much has happened to this man, but that's okay. I love him very much. He just needs softness and space to process things. Because of him, I actually have not played any routes in Three Houses other than the Blue Lions. I cannot fight him. I cannot. That would kill me to fight him on the battlefield, so I just constantly side with him. I've now played 3 routes. One where I married him. The first route I married Linhard. Second route I married Dimitri. third route, I married Yuri. All 3 of those routes were blue lions. I cannot do anything but blue lions. All right. Next up is Shion. I played the game for you, Shion, and he fucking fled the country. I literally cried suddenly on stream because of his route. He is on husband probation. He's a husband, but he's on thin fucking ice.
Next up is Pandrio! As I've already talked so much about Pandrio, so this slide's a little short, but he's party priest. Woo! But he's actually like really shy around the Divine Dragon, and his S support was really sweet. And yeah, it's kind of odd that he put our ring, you know, on a shrine and prays to it, but that's okay, sweetheart. I'm technically your god, so I'll forgive ya. Next up is Kagetsu. Kagetsu, #1 husband. Full-on fucking hand-holding. He's also a literal runaway prince. And he can tell the future, but it's only small things, like what's for dinner. Such a stupid power, but I love it. He's so freaking precious. I just want to shower him in kisses forever. Then we have Alfred. Once again, we're back in the Fire Emblem Engage section. Another Fire Emblem section, but he's the first boy I thought I would marry before he got it usurped, but he's still precious. Hey, Zedeca, yeah, just in time for Kagetsu. Just in time for some more Fire Emblem. The other Fire Emblem section. But as a fellow chronically ill, I'd love to help him relax. And he acts like a jilted concubine, which is hilariously adorable. And he tries so hard to be your friend, but he just loves you. It's precious, precious. Louis. I still can't get over his and Pandrio's support. Yeah, Alfred is so sweet. What is it with this man and voyeurism? Also, he's just a really good unit until I fucked up and sent him at the mages. So sorry, hun. And I really just kind of kept doing it too. I kept forgetting and I kept throwing him at mages and he kept dying and I was like, whoops. Yeah, it really is kind of like a smile. Kind of precious. Then we have Alchrist, the precious cutie. Low self-esteem and feeling, you know, he feels like he's in his big bro's shadow, but both his dad and his big bro are like, go Alchrist. It's hilarious. And it's really silly how his self-deprecation helps him get through things, like that goddamn wolf. Also, him as a unit, he survived way more on the battlefield than I ever expected. Like, there were a couple times where he was completely surrounded, and I was like, all right, Alchrist is gonna die, and then he just didn't. He was like, I will grow under any conditions. Like, I will survive. Yeah, truly best archer. Then we have Sadal, who I never actually use, but I love him. I did have an extreme gay moment when I saw this man. We got to see his pectorals flex, and I think I about melted into my seat. But I do love dancer boys who are connected to the esoteric and does fortune telling with Kaida Tarot. But he just wants to eat yummy food, and I want to feed him yummy food. So, you know, it's a good match. It's a good match. Then we have Goody. I can fix him. Yeah, he knows he shouldn't, but that's okay because we'll just eat yummy food together. I'll eat half of it and he'll eat half of it. Yeah,
Yeah, life's too short not to enjoy good food. But yeah, Gree and his voice actor could husband zone any character, so Gree gets husband zoned. Also, you know, masochists can be tops. Another broken boy. Yeah, another boy that I can fix him. I can fix him. Goody was a great villain. Honestly great. I have seen it, but I haven't gotten it yet. I need to get it, but I just haven't had a moment. Yeah. You can marry Gree. You can marry Gree, and I want it so bad. I haven't had a moment to nab it. Also, it's pretty expensive. Leos from the Divine Speaker, voiced by Jonah Scott. So voice A++. He's a fucking asshole. He's an asshole who turns into Heart of Gold. He actually really cares about the main character despite everything. He's supposed to kill the main character, but he ends up falling in love with him. Ain't that funny? But yeah, he's a precious little thing. I want to hug him so much. Just give him the biggest hug. Do all assassins dress that sexy? I don't know. They should. They should. But yeah, he's a snarky and rude and an asshole in the beginning, and then he just becomes snarky and rude. As it goes through, he's just smart. He's an asshole, then he's just snarky and rude, then he's just snarky. But it's all because he cares. So I love him very much. Then we have Hattori Soma from Fruits Basket. He's a sad doctor man. He's 6 feet tall. It's great. Do I remember all that much about him? No. No, I don't. Will I kiss him anyway? Yes. Yes, I will. Yeah. Then we have Shigure. Who is another, look, I'm not into the perv archetype, but he's a writer too. I want to be writer buddies with him. But yeah, I had a big crush with him in like late elementary school, early middle school, when I was reading the original manga. But it was only whatever I could get my hands on at the public library, so I really didn't understand anything that was going on with the story. It could be. It could be. Then we have D-Luke from Genshin. He's a business owner. And he's a responsible man. He literally runs not only a bar, but the whole wine business. Again, I like my men with business sense. I also feel like he's a gentleman. I feel like he's an extreme, like, gentleman to the extreme. Yeah. And I can overlook the vigilante justice stuff as long as we get to cuddle for a few nights. I'm okay if, like, we cuddle and then when I fall asleep, he goes out and does Batman stuff. Yeah, I think he'd look nice without the ponytail. But then again, I do like long-haired men. We've seen quite a few long-haired men here. When will he have time to sleep? I don't know. That's for him to figure out. All right. Henry from Pio Fiore. This is another man who was blinded by revenge. He does evil things and then he tries to be good. His route in the fan disc is, I could be the cat in the chair for him. I could. Yeah, he could sit down and I'm like, but I'm in your lap. You can't leave now. You can't leave now. But yeah, Henry Pio Fiore, his route in the fan disc, I cried and I almost threw up. Oh, okay. I don't know anything about Batman, so
I was like, yeah, I'll be the cat in his chair. That he can't get out of the chair. But yeah, Henry, I can overlook the serial killing. I'm pretty certain he's done a little bit of serial killing. I can overlook it. He just needs a hug. He just needs a big hug. He really tries his best. Once his revenge fails, he kind of loses the serial killer thing. Look, in fiction, yes. In fiction, yes. In real life, so many of these people I would not give the time of day. Because I'd be like, oh god, you're an asshole. I do like the character. I will say, I do like the asshole to everyone else, but soft to one person. I do like that. Soft to their person, but asshole to everyone else. All right, then we have Alhaitham. We've had a few dumbasses on this list. We've had some very smart guys on this list. Alhaitham is one of the smart guys. Look, I would like to be the one that they're soft to. I would like to be the one that they're soft to. An asshole to the rest of the world, but soft to me. Yeah, that's nice. But yeah, Alhaitham is one of the very smart guys. Of our two Genshin sugar daddies, Child and Alhaitham, I'm way more happy with Alhaitham. But I too hate my responsibilities and would like to just read all day. Of course, my reading would be romance novels, but whatever. Yeah, oh yeah, god, the internet has such a fun time with him. Also, I feel like we'd have some A+ conversations. I mean, I haven't done everything, but like what we've seen on stream is the most amount that I've interacted with Alhaitham, but I loved him immediately. I was like, all right, I like you. I like you. He's Kentish. He's Kentish. Okay, now we have Noise from Dramatical Murder. Hacker gang leader, sweetheart. It's literally hinted that he cannot experience pain at all. Like, neurologically, he cannot experience pain. So, I probably can. Unlike him, I'm in pain 24/7. So yay, we can bond over being interested in how the other lives. But I do want to give him a hug after everything that he's been through. He's gone through a lot, and I feel like he deserves a lot of hugs. And he's got a huge sweet tooth, which I do too, so let's eat all the sweets together and we can cuddle. It really does make the his ending extremely, extremely, extremely sad when suddenly all he can feel is pain instead of being unable to feel pain at all. Or it's his bad ending. Yeah. Yeah, so a lot of kids, when he was little, he didn't get along with other kids because he didn't understand why they were so upset about like skinned knees and things, because he's like, what, does that hurt? And he would like, you know, push people because he didn't think that it hurt for other people because it didn't hurt for him. You guys can't judge me for the next one. It's Virus. You don't look at me like that. Anybody who knows the game is judging me already. But we're moving on to probably not much better Yuan from Pio Fiores. Fan disc. He's probably, and this says a lot, probably one of the worst men on this list. And I'm not even sorry about it. He's so hot. Has the same voice actor as Nanami and Guri. But I don't care that he's a manipulative, self-absorbed bastard who literally tortures people and is a drug dealer. He's so hot. Also, he falls in lust
with the main character in multiple routes and literally tries to make them his wife. So nice. Yeah, him and his snick. Yeah, he's so fucking hot that it's not even funny. It's not even funny. All right, we are approaching the end. We are approaching the end. Yeah. So, not finally. Next we have Jakudai Jinguji. Shou Hayabi voice. I'm in a fucking puddle. He's a doctor. He's 6'5". He's ex-military, and he literally used to work as an assassin. But also he's a huge lightweight and should not drink at all, because if he drinks even a drop, he becomes a very angry, belligerent drunk. But it's hilarious. I do, yes. Well, he's just like, get me more booze. He constantly wants, if he starts drinking alcohol, he wants more alcohol until he passes out. But yeah, no, he's fucking amazing, and I love everything about him, and I would do crazy things for him. I would love to be wifey. I would love to be wifey for this man. Yeah, he's a lightweight alcoholic, but he doesn't like to drink alcohol. Like, he knows that he's a lightweight alcoholic when he drinks alcohol, so he tries to avoid alcohol at all costs. But sometimes there's alcohol. Next we have Damien from Dream Daddy, who is a goth Victorian trans guy. Count me the fuck in. And just, he sounds like he'd be a lot of fun, and we could talk fashion and all sorts of stuff, and you know, he's got an adorable kid. I mean, adorable might not be the correct word. Is he really a vampire? No, he's not. He acts like a vampire. But he's also like technologically incompetent. He much prefers to send actual physical letters than texts. It's really funny, and I really like him. Yep, he's trans. It's great. And he has a great relationship with his kid, who is is definitely a rebel, like an anarchist rebel. His kid sells you drugs that end up, you the main character, and the drugs end up actually being oregano.
Yep, he's a dad. He's precious, and I like him a lot.
I think he might get, you know, annoyed at me mixing up my Victorian era stuff, but yeah, quality oregano. All right, and then one of the final husbands is Howl from Howl's Moving Castle. How can one man be so me and so husband at the same time? I've given up trying to determine if he is me or husband. He's both. But we love a wet, pathetic kitten of a man with Riz out the wazoo. Yeah, he's both me and husband. But also, honey, even I know you have to do your chores more often than that. But he is total sweetie, and like really, like he literally searches for Sophie for years. Like, talk about loyal. And I also think he'd be a great cuddler.
Hey, Valina, yeah, Hal is a fucking...
Yeah, exactly. I want him, but I also want to be him. Yeah, he has Riz, but is pathetic. Well, you don't know he's pathetic until you really get to know him, because he like puts on the charismatic act. But no, he's a wet kitten of a man. So now, how funny that Felina is here, because the next one is the past husband. A husband lost to the passages of time and my memory. I have loved him, and I will likely love him once more when I remember him. Yeah, Hal is gender. Hal is so gender, it's not even funny. And then, the final husband of the showcase is the future husband. A future husband. I love him. I do not know him now, but I will. And now you cannot say that I have not included all possible husbands. I have included the husbands that I have forgotten and the husbands that I will see. How many were there? 132 total slides. So, here we go. I'll just go over them real frickin' fast for everyone who missed things. We have Dr. Frankenstein from Soul Eater. Kuya from New Carnival. Dio Brando from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Megatron from Transformers. Yes. Azra from the Arcana. Yamato Nikaido from Idolish 7. Kyoya Otori from Oran. Oh, and the reason that I didn't put Tamaki on here as a husband is because I'm more Tamaki. Yes. Tamaki is more me than husband. Gangrel from Fire Emblem Awakening. Azaba from Fire Emblem Fates. Niles from Fire Emblem Fates. Gunter from Fire Emblem Fates. Ashura from Fire Emblem Fates. Leo from Fire Emblem Fates. Kunikita Dapu from Bungo Stray Dogs. Yeah. Morio Guy from Bungo Stray Dogs. Tomoe from Kami-sama Hajimemashite. Prince Sidon from Zelda Breath of the Wild. Grimsley from Pokemon. Midorima Shintaro from Kuroku no Basket. Graves from Hustle Cat. Vexen from Kingdom Hearts. Shizo Heiwashima from Durarara. Goto Hidenori from Samurai Flamenco. Yeah, World Championship. Well, I'd like a taste. Zexion from Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, you play as Link. Reno from Final Fantasy VII. Vincent Valentine from Final Fantasy VII. Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII. This is the joke slide that when I was getting ready to show off, I was like, oh, I can't do this one. That's the joke slide. Yeah, it's this one. It's not a joke that he's a husband, but yeah. Yeah, I do. Henry from Fire Emblem Awakening. Saizo from Fire Emblem Fates. Kaze from Fire Emblem Fates. Xander from Fire Emblem Fates. Yeah, Wolf got me a Nendroid of one of my husbands. I literally added that Nendroid like earlier this week to the list. Krom from Fire Emblem Fire Emblem Awakening. Caden from Fire Emblem Fates. Keaton from Fire Emblem Fates, as I had accidentally put his Japanese name. Longku from Fire Emblem Awakening. Stahl from Fire Emblem Awakening. Frederick from Fire Emblem Awakening. Gaius from Fire Emblem Awakening. Zen from Mystic Messenger. 707 from Mystic Messenger. I really could, yeah. Sano Kojima from Boyfriend to Death. Kishu from Tokyo Mew Mew. Ratchet from Transformers. Zelos from Slayers. Zelgoddess Greywords from Slayers. Rascal from Akazuki Cha-Cha. Seravi from Akazuki Cha-Cha. Clive from Hare Plus Goo. Elliot from Stardew Valley. Spirit from Soul Eater. Gardas from the Second Reproduction. Jin from the Second Reproduction. Utsuro from Jobachi no Obo. Lance from Nameless, the one thing you must recall. Shit! I'm so glad that you know Slayers, Felina! Yeah. We have similar tastes. Boomer! So yeah, Lance from Nameless, the one thing you must recall. Yuri from Nameless, the one thing you must recall. Yagen Toshiro from Token Nambu. Kashu Kiyamitsu from Token Nambu.
Mikazuki Munechika from Tokenrambu.
Who I also got his Nendroid. I have not been able to get his Nendroid ever. It's like completely out of stock. All you have to get is secondhand, and there's never been a good enough secondhand one. But I finally got a good secondhand one that I literally bought this morning. Dr. Danny from Angels of Death. Byakuya from Kakuryō, Odara-sama from Kakuryō, Caster from 07 Ghost, Kokuri-san from Gugure Kokuri-san, Katai Tayama from Bungo Stray Dogs, Sakyo Furuichi from A3, Azuma Yukishiro from A3, Homare Arisugawa from A3. Yeah, he did. It's cause those goddamn cat ghosts are so freaking cute. Masami Utsui from A3. I love Kokuri-san. I'm so upset that they took it off of Crunchyroll. I want to watch it again. Shu Iwamine from Hatoful Boyfriend.
Matsuto Hidebikawa from Utono Prince-sama. Tokiya Ichinose from Utono Prince-sama. Ren Jinguji from Utono Prince-sama. Toshizo Hijikata from Hakuoki. Sanan from Hakuoki. Sanosuke Harada from Hakuoki.
Yeah.
Yang from Pio Fiore. Eiji Sakabaki from Diabolic Lovers.
In which I actually just bought the limited edition, special edition of the most recent game from the Diabolic Lovers series this morning, as I was heavily debating it, and then I went, fuck it, I'll be upset if I miss it.
Akaza from Olympia Soiree. Shiratsuki from Dairoku Ayakashibori. Saint-Germain
from Code Realize. Yeah, I haven't even finished the first game fully.
Sasazuka Takeru from Collar X Malice. Shiraishi Kageyuki from Collar X Malice.
Yeah.
Lynn Hart from Fire Emblem Three Houses.
That sounds like a bad porn title. Watch Prince go through 132 men in 10 minutes. Somebody wants to see that. I don't want to know who. Yuri from Fire Emblem Three Houses. Astrum from Period Cube Shackles of Amadeus. Radius from Period Cube Shackles of Amadeus.
Akashi Kuniyuki from Tokenrambu. Kikuo Saramune Tokenrambu.
I'm addicted to psycho sadist husbandos.
Fine, there you go. Shokudaikiri Mitsutada from Tokenrambu. Hyuga Masamune from Tokenrambu. Tomomori Taira from Birushana. Noritsune Taira from Birushana. Suguro Busato from Birushana. Iki from Amnesia. Kent from Amnesia. Baka from Amnesia. Azul Ashen Grotto from Twisted Wonderland. Yeah, Tomomori. Jade Leech from Twisted Wonderland. Rook Hunt from Twisted Wonderland. Rowan from Boyfriend Dungeon. Nanami Kento from Jujutsu Kaisen. This is the Nendroid that Wolf bought me. I'm so excited to have my husband come home.
Rook Hunt. Yeah.
Wanderer Scaramouche from Genshin Impact. Toma from Genshin Impact. Baizhu from Genshin Impact. Zhongli from Genshin Impact. Volo from Pokemon Legends Arceus. Yeah? Yay! Kakuya Tobe from Idolish 7. Lucifer from Obey Me. Satan from Obey Me. Barbados from Obey Me. Dimitri from Fire Emblem Three Houses. Shion from Variable Barricade. Pandrio from Fire Emblem Engage. Kagetsu from Fire Emblem Engage, Alfred from Fire Emblem Engage, Louis from Fire Emblem Engage, Alchrist from Fire Emblem Engage, Sidal from Fire Emblem Engage, Goody from Fire Emblem Engage, Leo from The Divine Speaker, Hattori Soma from Fruits Basket, Shigure Soma from Fruits Basket, Diluc from Genshin Impact, Henry from Pio Fiore, Alhaitham from Genshin Impact, Noise from Dramatical Murder, Virus from Dramatical Murder. Oof! Wolf! Yuan from Pio Fiore. Dakurai Jinguji was Hypnosis Mike from Hypnosis Mike. Oh, thank you, Wolf. Damien from Dream Daddy. And Hal from Hal's Moving Castle and the Past and Future Husbands. Thank you for getting it for me. Yeah. Alright. So. Do you guys want to guess my type? I already know Wolf's. Wolf's guess. Also, now you guys are gonna have to decide which husband I should get art with. You guys gotta think about all the husbands. Gotta really think hard. And gotta think about who you would like to see me have art with. Sadistic fox doctors with glasses. Or good dads who murder people. Yeah, that's sadistic dummy daddies. Broken psychotic murder daddy with glasses. Hey, there were not that many murderers on there. There were not that many murderers. When everybody brings up the murder. Yeah, I like men that contain multitudes. Hold on, we're gonna go over this. How many men are actually murderers? And we're not counting how many. We're just counting have they killed. And not in like self-defense or like killing evil people. Like, have they killed just for killing? 1, 2, 3. Ah. 4. 5. 6. Kills me. Okay, you know what? We're gonna take a second. I want you guys to vote. Do you think he's a murderer or not? You know what? We're just gonna do a shit ton of new poll. Has he killed? Yes. No. For a minute. All right. We can't do this for every character because wait, oh shit, no, hold on. On accident, it's tied to Shift H. I didn't mean to. You guys think he's killed? If you smile while you do it, is it really? You know what? I don't think we're gonna be able to do polls. I think I'm gonna have to go like slide by slide and you guys have to type Y or N in the chat. Why do you guys think Stein is killed? But that doesn't count! Okay. Spirits and toes off. Well, yes, but that's not murder. That's just a little friendly maiming. Be honest.
Would I want him more or less if I knew he killed? I guess it would depend on what he killed. Why? He kills. Well, yes, but that's near killed. Okay, fine, fine. Okay, secondhand smoke. We need 5-page paper? No. Okay, fine. Fine. Okay, I'll admit there's quite a lot of murderers on here. Fine. Does that make you guys happy? Does that make you guys happy? But now we gotta. You guys gotta be thinking about what husband you want me to get. How many murders is my limit? I don't know. Look at that. Tell me how many murders is my limit. I mean, we've got Megatron and Sephiroth. But yes, you guys need to be thinking about. Yeah, Zelos probably actually has a huge body count now that I think about it, of killing. Destruction of planets is on the table. Shit. Okay, I mean, he's literally a serial killer, so is he. He's a terrorist. He's also a terrorist. Yeah, no, wait, you want a PowerPoint to explain why I don't have a thing for fictional murderers? Wait, no. Wait, I can't do that. This man's a murderer. This man technically is murdered. This man is murdered. This man is murdered. It's his job. I mean, okay, scrolling past all the Fire Emblem characters, they're literal soldiers. Yeah, they've murdered before, likely, most likely. He has it. He has it. He has. Oh, probably. Too many, okay. Murder is what makes the relationship work. He kills ghosts. I don't think that counts. I think he's still perfect husband. He doesn't kill people. He kills ghosts. He kills the demons that take ghosts and demons that take over people. Yeah, so he's perfect husband. But yeah, you guys start thinking. Start thinking. You can cast your votes now if you wish about which husband you would like to see me drawn with next. Because I think Damurushi Sensei has their I think Damurushi Sensei has their stuff still open. Let me check.
Damurushi Sensei, 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 yes. Okay, Sensei does have their stuff. Zelos? Zelos! We've got 2 Zeloses. We've got one for helping him murder. No! We've got one for Nanami, 2 for Zelos. I guess you guys are like, Kuyu's had enough. I will rig the vote. Kuyu's had enough art. You guys are like, Kuyu doesn't need more art. It unfortunately cannot be Megatron or Ratchet because finding people who will do both human and mecha is gonna be fucking annoying. As just as I'm saying I can't do that. Yeah. Yeah, we could do, we could do Jackrai. We could do, we could do, I don't even remember what order I have things. We could do Reggie. We could do Reggie. Alright, but we've got 1 vote for Nanami, 2 votes for Zelos.
the murderer count? I don't know. I don't know. Like, what are we counting as murder? What are we counting as murder? Like, is it just killing anybody for any reason? Or is it killing for non-self-defense? Elliot's a nice boy. Non-self-defense murder? What about, okay, so what about, like, they're fighting evil? If they're, like, good guys killing bad guys, does that count? Does that count for you guys? Or is it just, like, killing people just to kill people? I love that we're bringing up this topic. Are they demons? I don't know. They could be demons. They can be ghosts. They can be, Damn it. Okay, Okay, well, Stein hasn't killed then. He's come close to it, but he hasn't killed. Kuya is killed. Kuya has killed, Damn it! This is difficult! Kuya has killed... What if he kills you? Well, we've got that. Sorry, Felina. We have that. We have that with Sato. He kills you, and he turns you into a doll in the best ending. Great. Yes, he's obsessed with dolls. This man has killed millions, probably. I guess it wouldn't count because he's... Well, no, it probably does, because he's a demon killing demons. No, not a love doll. He turns you into, like, a ball-jointed doll. Sephiroth! Alright, so we have Sephiroth, Nanami, and Zelos. I don't think we're dead. I think he keeps us alive. It's just, you know, kind of quadruple amputation, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I played the games, and not technically a murder of us. Of us, he's killed other people. Yeah, I don't remember if that's the true thing or if I'm just remembering some art. Let me see. Sano Kojima. You're judging me a little for that one. Where is the goddamn... Is this the first game? It doesn't really matter. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't fully say, but there's a CG of him holding the main character's hand, and the main character's hand is now a wooden doll hand, so not certain. Yeah, could use that to fight other dolls. Oh, shit! Shit! I forgot one! I forgot one of my husbands. Thank you for bringing that up, Felina. There is one, and I forgot him. And I don't even remember the name of the game at the moment. I did remember a past husband. It's... Well, okay. In the game, it's literally monsters. You're all literally monsters. And the monster race that he is they fuse together with their loves and become a single being. So yeah, There's that. I don't remember his name or the game at the moment. No. It's an indie. It's an indie visual novel. Normal. I never said it was normal. Yeah, I don't remember it at the moment. I'd have to look it up. Do I want to look it up? Not at the moment. I'm tired. Okay, but so for votes, we have Sephiroth, Nanami, and Zelos so far. Of husbands that people want to see art with. Zelos is really cute. I do very much like him. His smug aura mocks me, and I'm okay with that. I hope you do know how difficult it is to fucking scroll through all of these husbands. It's bonkers. But yeah, I like this man a lot. Yeah, I'm glad I could remind you of Zelos. I was happy to be reminded of Zelos. I had fun looking at pictures. That would be good. That would be good. Look. There's a possibility that we can get more. This is not the final Prince art. This is just the next Prince art. Yeah, I loved watching Slayers as a middle schooler. No, wait, I was in elementary school. It was elementary school, and I also watched it in middle school. Elementary into middle. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah, Babu Prince. Babu Prince, whose first anime technically was Tokyo Mew Mew, before I knew what an anime was. But the first anime that when I knew what an anime was Shinjo Romantica. Which should tell you everything you need to know about me. I watched that way too young. Yeah. Well, no, was it? Oh, Wolf, that's kind of halfway what Shinjo Romantica is. Shinjo Romantica is BL anime. I can't be a Fujo at such a young age. Too late. I was a Fujo from like elementary school, which I guess for me it would be a Fujin. Yeah. There's a couple scenes in that anime. I should not have been watching it at such a young age, but that's okay. But yeah, Fudanshi. How not safe for work are we talking? I mean, there's like I just realized that y'all can't see the hand motion. Yeah, I did see a bit of chobits. No. Like, a little bit of, like, I guess heavy petting is what it would be called. But they're in a bed. They're in a bed together. And you definitely hear some things. Junjo did have some really big yaoi hands. But Junjo's also, Junjo holds a very special place in my heart because I watched the 3rd fucking season in college. In my college building, like, between classes. So I was like, I curled myself up in a corner and watched the 3rd season of Shinjo Romantica between classes. With headphones in, so nobody could tell what the hell I was watching. Kind of, more or less. Junjo was pure trash, and I fucking loved it. Same with Sekaiichi Hatsukoi. Oh, Not for the third season. For the first and second seasons, yes. That's why I said I was way too young to be watching this. The first season is where we get the scene. Really just realizing that y'all can't see the hand gestures that I'm making. I have been rotten for a while. I think I was born rotten, TBH. That's a great question. I don't even remember. I think I saw hot guys and I was like, whoa, those hot guys are kissing. Hot guys can do that? Wow. And then it led me down the hole. But yeah. I watched Aoi no Kusabi in high school. Which I should not. Again, I was too young to be watching these things, but I found them. Pretty much. Once again, way too young to be watching Aoi no Kusabi, but I watched it. Got a tinge fucked in the head for a bit after watching it. I was like, what the hell? And then got over it, as I do after... I don't know. So I don't know my ages. I just know what time period, what like school period I was in. Don't ask me what age I was. Don't know it. Yeah.
I do not need Horty jail.
Well, yeah, it was way too fucking young.
Love Stage? Yeah, I love Love Stage.
Yeah. I very much enjoyed watching Love Stage. Here, let me go here. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I remember watching, so when I was sick and I would be home from school alone, yeah, I would just turn on the Funimation channel. Have I watched a full oh, yeah. The manga was better? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Yeah. I was, which is wild because like, especially growing up, because my parents are not homophobic, thankfully. So I was never surrounded by like, being gay is bad or anything like that. In fact, I was surprised that a lot of people thought it was bad because I'd been surrounded by Fujo shit for so long. I was like, well, yeah, of course, guys can kiss guys. What's wrong with that? Like, I jumped completely past any sort of homophobia.
Elena.
But yeah, no, I've seen a couple H animes. I've watched a couple H animes. Mostly because I'm like, what the hell is this? And I watch and I go, huh. Yeah, exactly. I was like, well, yeah, of course. And then that's when I was like, why? Depends. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. I guess it really depends on the materials of it. If it is like, some of it you're really just like, oh god, this is just cringy. And some of it you're like, okay, nice. But yeah, that's why for the longest time I was like, I like guys, but like in a way that a guy likes guys. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of Asian anime is just like weird. A lot of it you're just like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, BL is special. BL is special. BL holds a special place in my heart. But yeah, that's why for the longest time before I realized what the hell, like that you could, before I realized that you could be trans, that like that was an option even, I was like,
I want to I was like, I like boys, but I like boys the way that like a boy likes boys. But I'm unfortunately a girl. I was like, but I like boys the way boys like boys. Well, surprise, Prince. Surprise, little Prince. You got it figured out for a while. Yeah. That's okay. How'd my parents respond? It's apparently not about begging. My mom and dad are pretty chill about it. Like, they mess up every once in a while. They have to misgender me a lot around clients and people, but my mom literally Yeah, well, look, I don't understand a lot of that stuff. A lot of that stuff just flies right over my head. But, yeah, so recently, is my, when I am in, you know, when I'm in human society, my name is pretty androgynous. So we had a client ask, oh, is Prince a boy or a girl? And my mom told me, my Earth mom told me, she literally stopped. She like had to pause for a second. She was like, my mom ended up saying, girl because we were not, she's like, he's a nice person, but I don't know. And I was like, oh, no, it's fine. Whatever. I'm a boy here. Y'all know I'm a boy. I had to be titty dress, wedding dress, talking about boys I like. And I don't have to worry about y'all. It's great. It's great. But yeah. Husbands. Yay for husbands. Yeah. Thank you everybody so much for being here at the Husband Showcase. We did it! Still love the boob toggle. Yeah, still one of my favorite toggles. We did it. All right, I need to mark off my... All right, I've made a note of all the stuff that I need to do. Yeah, you got to see the, murder husbands. All right, so still to do is the you guys and I have to decide an outfit. We got to design an outfit, a new outfit. I'm going to be doing the BioShock stream tomorrow. It will be a normal 2-hour stream. Excuse me, not going super long. I need to do more shiny Eevee hunts tomorrow at normal time, 8 p.m. CDT. Yeah. I hope scientists are working hard at making a boob toggle IRL. But yeah, 8 p.m. CDT, GMT -5. But it will be VODed too, so if you miss it, it's okay. Onions! Pudding? Hilariously enough, I mentioned that I know about that mod, and I'm really curious about it. I had a friend, a friend of mine, an acquaintance of mine, I guess, wrote up a whole, here's how to install mods on Stardew because I talked about it. It's pretty large from what I've seen, pretty expansive. I'm moving my microphone around as I stretch. So doing BioShock tomorrow. Then Monday will be probably more 13 Sentinels. For Pudding's birthday. And then I gotta do more shiny Eevee hunt. So I'm working on getting more eggs for that. Gotta do the karaoke stream. Still trying to figure out what songs I even want to sing. No, songs that I know and can sing are fucking few and far between, apparently. Then I still need to do the confessions stream, but that's going to take a bit of setup, so I'm going to have a bit of time for that. Need a bit of time set up for that. Still working on setting up the merch shop. Just about done with it. I
think that's called The Sims, Zetetica. I think that's just Sims. But yes, so still working on the merch shop. I think I may be able to get that set up next week. Yes, actually, I believe you can if you buy a expansion pack. Yeah. Right now, I think the current thing stopping the merch shop is me being nervous about it. So probably just got to hit go on that and let it open up. We still got to decide on the voice pack scenario. So the free voice pack that I'm going to put up on YouTube, still got to decide on that, guys. Then, oh yeah, chat, choosing the husband. So I'll probably put up a poll after this with the 4 choices that we've got, which is Sephiroth. Oh, it didn't want to go. There we go. Which is Sephiroth, Nanami, and Zelos. And then the 4th option will be somebody else. So if nobody they don't like those. Yeah, it's got lots of stuff. I'm still working on the cutesy voice only cover of Idol. That's going to take a bit more because I'm starting to get perfectionist streak about it. Experience. No! I don't want to record Omega whimpers for you ASMR. So I'm working on the 5-minute audios for Phantom and Zedouam. Filet, I know you're getting back to me on that. I'll got that. I got to get the harmony guide for Idol and record that. That's part of the Idol. Still freaking waiting on the harmony guide for Town Inside Me. Still trying to find that. That's taken me way longer than I would like. And then Zetetica's song, I'm just working on getting a video made. Mix is all done. Oh, it's okay. There will be more. There will be more. I will possibly it may possibly become a Prince's birthday tradition to do a subathon thing. I'll still have to come up with rewards, and they may have to be a little smaller than the rewards I did for this stream because this has taken a while. Yeah, I think I may make it a tradition. We'll see. Every day is Prince's birthday. I mean, if you want it to be, but so yeah, I've got stuffs to do. I'm busy. Got many things, but I'm happy to be here with y'all, and I'm happy that you are all here with me. It means a lot to me. All of my Melrosinians mean so much to me. Ah, what's up, Wolf? What's up? Yeah, I may, Aww, thank you. I will probably definitely be toning it down in the future. I got a little gung-ho. And probably, like, things are taking a long time. Well, A, work has been fucking insane, and we're changing everything up at work. But B, I didn't realize, I say, I did see that you sent me the video. I haven't watched it yet, but woo, I will have to check that out. But funny, you know, disabled person did not really think about the fact that doing a very, very long stream would make me very tired. So may need to cut back on a few things, but we'll probably still put like the impossible goals on there. I'll probably still do the impossible goals because, you know, if y'all fucking surprise me and bust out the gates, all sorts of fun stuff. It's like I definitely want to be able to have this be an equivalent exchange type of thing. Like, I don't want you guys to feel like, oh, I've got to give Prince stuff because it's his birthday. No, I want to give you guys back stuff for all of your support, too. Yeah, everybody wants to make me cry, yeah. Yeah, I definitely was riding an adrenaline fucking high for most of the day. But, oh, thank you. But yeah, you guys mean a lot to me. I'm very blessed to have all of you here. All of my Melrose and Yawns. How much was donated? Let me do my math. I don't have it on me. Oh no, where'd I put it? Give me 1 second and I can get that. Ironically enough, I just worked on that today. How many subs? Currently I have 136 subs. We hit... Give me 1 second. I get that. Can get that. No. Stream elements. Streaming tools, overlays. Tools, overlay, edit. I know, I'm 8 away from 300. Okay, so we got 135 subs gifted. Which was it is a lot. I still haven't filled up all of my emote slots. I have 1 open slot on a regular emote and 3 open animated emotes. Still gotta freaking work on that. 'Cause I make all my emotes. Make all my own emotes, because I'm a fucking overachiever. But also... Yeah, I'm glad you guys like the Caribou dancing. But donations, we had $640. You could, yes. But yeah, $640 in donations and 135 subs, which let me triple check. I can tell you how much that... no, I can't tell you how much that was. Because it's... If I look there, then it's just aggregated. It doesn't tell me. Yeah, a sub for husband, basically. Earnings. There we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. There we go. It does give me. I can look per day. So, like 144 plus more husbands next year? Probably, yeah. If we keep playing Otome games, I'm definitely gonna have more husbands. Plus 8 plus 640. We basically made almost. You guys gave me almost $800. That's fucking wild, guys. That's fucking wild. Zetetica will be your assistant. Yeah, I'm sure the list will only grow. Especially because we've got more Otomes to play. I will have to call upon y'all's help to help me decide which Otome to be playing next after Amnesia. Yeah. You guys are the fucking best, honestly. I'm so happy to have such a sweet, lovely community. Like, honestly. I've seen the community for other VTubers, and, you know, I'm a little like, ooh, ah. But I don't have to worry about y'all. Y'all are wonderful. Y'all make me a very, very, very happy streamer. Honestly. I'm very happy to be your streamer. And you know, it's crazy. We just keep growing and growing and growing and growing. And, you know, so many more Melrose and Yawns. It's wild how many Melrose and Yawns we have. We have, yeah, we have 292 here on Twitch currently, which is bonkers to think about. We have, give me 1 second, I'll be able to get you some more numbers. On Twitter, we have 301. On the Ticketatacadas, we have 2,316, which is wild.
Oh, thank you.
And then on the YouTubes, we have, let me refresh. We have 1,069. Nice. But yeah. You guys, all my Melrose and Yuns mean so much to me, honestly. I'm so happy to have so many people. So happy to have all of you guys. Yeah. Yeah, mice.
Yeah. Well, it's all good. It's all good.
Well, I'm getting sleepies and we've been going for 4 hours.
Yeah. Yeah. We've got a lot more boys. We've got a lot more boys in the backlog, guys. A lot more boys in the backlog.
But yeah. Thank you guys for being here. I was actually really nervous about doing the husband showcase. I was actually really super nervous about doing the husband showcase.
Aww. I appreciate that. I like hugs. I like being hugged.
He's gotta be careful of my upper arms. Those hurt like fuck.
Thank you, yeah. Alright, it's time to go over here. It's time to call it for the night. As much as I enjoy hanging out with y'all, I gotta go to sleeps. We only judge you a little. That's okay. Oyasuminashai. Alright, well, you all know the usual song and dance. If you're not already following me on social medias, I would appreciate it very much if you would. Ah, the Melorosia Kingdom grows and grows and grows. Aw, thank you. Thank you all so much for being here. I really truly appreciate it.
I hope you all have a wonderful nyaning, after-nyan, even-nyan, whatever time it is for you.
And then, well, without any further ado, bye-bye!